Ow, motherfucker. Ooh, ow. Man, bam, thank you, man. I wanna fuck your wife in the butt. What up, one guest? How are you, dog? You hanging? You not letting your meatloaf? Who's in here? Type your name, please. I know, was that too soon? Was that too soon to make a meatloaf joke? I'm sorry. He did sing a fantastic national anthem at the All-Star game one day. I'm good, bro. No work today. I just been chilling. What about yourself? I read a book earlier. I went by the parents' house and helped my dad lift a washer from the basement outside because they got a new one coming. And now I'm home, bored as fuck. Going to the casino to play poker like always, but not till about 7 p.m. So I'm just betting college basketball, laying around. Are you on a different time zone? Well, you're in the 12th dimension, so who knows? And it's my bankroll for gambling. I got a separate bankroll than my cash I need to live with, so that way, if I ever go broke with it, it don't affect my financial status. I keep all gambling cash, poker, blackjack, sports betting separate than my bank accounts and all my other places I stash money. I got plenty in my gambling bankroll to spare, my man. What's good, Carrie Ann? I'm fantastic. I'm happier than Sharon V in a crack house on New Year's Eve. I took a break from gambling for years, and now somehow I gained and learned discipline. And it's been about 6 years now that I've only bet what I could afford to lose. For years in my 20s, I got myself in some big holes, got myself in trouble a few times because I used to go through a bookie who would give us credit. So, regardless, if he would give us 3 grand credit on a Monday, I would bet that 3 grand regardless if I could pay it or not. And lots of times I couldn't pay it and I would lose it. So I had to come up with 3 grand by the following Monday. It was not fun. But now I do it online where you can only deposit what you already can afford. So like I'll put $100 on my account because I have that in my account. So basically, once I lose, I don't owe anything because I just lost 100. But I'm way up, so it's all right. But all through college and stuff, I was dumb. I've freaking I've had to go to the horse track and find freaking loan sharks that were tied to the mafia, and not fun, man. Going to pawn shops and freaking getting loans out on real expensive items just to pay off my debts. But that's when I was an alcoholic. And when you're an alcoholic and drunk, you don't bet smart. You just freaking toss money around like an idiot. And when you wake up the next morning, it hits you and you're like, mother trucker. So I don't drink anymore and I only gamble with money that I can afford to lose. What up, White Tupac? You keeping it gangster? Wishing heaven got a ghetto? Screaming, how do you do it? I haven't seen you in a long time, Pac. Hope everything's good with you up north, brother. You a good dude. 69 Judge. Yes. Do you have any vices, Judge? Or do you live a perfect life? What's up, DDP? You the man or woman. You're one of the few channels I'll lend my support to for sure. Because you're using your channel and platform to make a difference, not to try and get money to buy drugs like half these channels. So far, so good, man. It's the first Saturday I haven't had to work in basically since the freaking summer. Yeah, no needles, bruh. Hell no. It's been over 6 years now. No coke tonight either. I want no that I ain't feeling it at all. I'm gonna play poker and then sleep. I'm as sober as I don't know. I'm as sober as Sharon claims she is, but I really am. If I wasn't, I would say it too. I wouldn't lie. What is that? I don't know you guys. I could care less if I don't have no image to hold. If I was smoking meth right now and snorting heroin, I would tell you guys because I could care less what others think of me that I have no clue who they are other than a name on the internet. I mean, it's cool. The people I met, I enjoy socializing with them, but I would not try to hide and fake a lifestyle just so I had online attention like some people. There's so many people that are hiding their true colors. I don't know why. Just be yourself. If you want to take a hit of meth, admit it. No one's going to judge you. Just don't fucking try to beg for money for it. That's all. Yeah, Deadpool, I try to help your comments out with my knowledge, man. I've been in those streets freaking, I'm 38 now, and I was running around doing reckless shit since I was 10 years old. And then when I was using, like 2008 to 2016, I know all about the crack heroin scene in the the D. And I still have a lot of acquaintances that are stuck in that life in Detroit. So all my knowledge is up to date. That's why I try to tell people when they're totally exaggerating or freaking way off. Good for you, man. I quit drinking in 2010. I was a sloppy drunk who couldn't stop drinking. I would drink well into the next day. I'd go to bed at like noon on a Saturday. I'd start drinking that Friday at like 5 p.m. Not good. Both my dad's brothers died in their 40s from drinking, liver failure. So it's definitely in my blood. But I was a mean, sloppy drunk, and I drank for years from like 17 until how old would I be in 2010? 27? Dang, so I drank hard for 10 years. What a fool I was. I'm glad that I don't have like a movie I could go back and watch myself in my drinking days because I would be cringing hard. I hate the snitches, man. I mean, alerting people to what's going on about money scamming is good, but don't be snitching out like spots and dealers and shit. These freaking YouTube goody goods that's never been in the streets in any hard city, they don't know what they're doing. These dealers, it's not like they think. It's not all freaking blue skies and rainbows, man. That could get some people seriously hurt or in trouble. Whoever's taking pictures for Sharon, that person's probably gonna have money on their head if I was to bet. Most of the dealers in Southwest drive in cars and meet you on different blocks. There's not many trap houses. Yeah, Judge, how much older are you than me, brother? What's up, Mary Berry? Oh, if you quit smoking after 48 years, you got me by a lot. No wonder you're my elder of wisdom, keeping me straight and narrow from the materialistic matrix that I get caught up in occasionally. I haven't went live in like 2 months. Dude, I made those two videos yesterday about that TM from California and that British dude, and then Blobbles. Sorry, Carrie, I know you like her, but just making those two videos, I gained like 26 subs. That that's so crazy how many people are tied up in that world. I don't care to ever get monetized. It would be neat if I did, but I'm not gonna sell my soul and try and get subs by doing what everyone else is doing. I would just donate the money anyway to someone each month. It wouldn't be much. Yeah, I just tell it how it is. I'm not trying to get no drama war going back and forth. And if I do, I don't take it serious. I just bring comedy into it. Like when I had to go back and forth with Miss Passion for a little bit, I was just trying to be funny and I was rocking her. So she apologized. So I agreed to move on from that because she started it for no reason. Bruh, don't be putting number. I just talked about snitching and stuff, dude. I don't want that shit on here. Oh, well, thank you, Mary Berry. I got a strange channel. Like I said, there's really, if I had to give you a syllabus about my channel, it'd be hard to create one because I don't really stick to one topic or genre. I'm just throwing crazy different videos left and right, one after another. One video, I'm driving through Detroit, just showing the blight. The next video, um, holding money, cussing. The next video, at Lowe's. I just post shit for entertainment. I definitely do not need to seek the attention for self-approval. And I definitely don't have to pretend to be someone else on here because the real world life is not good. I have a great life. What up, Dan? I used to go live every now and then. I went live a lot when I first started, but then I got caught in the drama with all these crazy ladies who I just had no time to fricking go back and forth with. They're like a bunch of, I don't know, like a bunch of chihuahuas nipping at your ankle, basically. Punked and trunks, you know it, Judge. If you're from Detroit old school days, you know exactly. Just because someone's in the country sitting behind their comfy computer screen trying to talk about stuff going on in the city, it's different. They just don't understand. It's not a game, especially if that person taking pics takes a pics of one of the dealer's cars. I guarantee they will find out who did it. Right on, Dan. Where you from, brother? You're a pit bull. You're good people, Gary, and you're one of the few I've met from day one that's stuck by my side and been a real homie. Never went and talked shit. Never became two-faced. Whatnot. There ain't many like you. Oh, it's way better offline, Grady. That's why I don't ever. This is my first live video in like a month or two. I'll do one a month. And I check YouTube while I'm at work, but it's not the community stuff. I'd be watching like old Howard Stern podcasts and Joey Diaz podcasts. I just be watching shit like that. Old mafia documentaries. But yeah, some of these people live their life from the time they wake up till they go to sleep on YouTube. It's like the whole different world for them. It's weird. But those are the ones who don't have confidence because behind the screen you could be whoever you want. So many catfishers and fake tough people and this and that. Right on, Carrie. That's how I am too. I'm not going to change anything just so people like me and whatnot. Like I said, I don't care about subs. I don't even know how the hell I'm almost at 500. You must be from Canada, huh? You from Canada? There's not much snow. Well, I know southern Michigan ain't having much snow currently, unless it snowed up in Minnesota or Wisconsin or Buffalo. Yeah, I don't care if they're socks. They can record my whole chat. I'm not going to give them any juicy details. Oh, Pennsylvania. I've only been to Pennsylvania one time. I back in 2000, I went to a concert called Rolling Rock. Does that sound familiar? They held a outdoor rock concert. The Red Hot Chili Peppers were the headliners, and it was in Rolling Rock, Pennsylvania. It was an outdoor festival. It was near Pittsburgh, I think, because I remember we drove through Pittsburgh before we got to our campground. I forget the name of the town, but the festival is called Rolling Latrobe, Latrobe, PA. I've been to Latrobe. That's the only time I've been to Pennsylvania. I was 18 years old. How far are you from Latrobe? That's the only time I've ever been there. You guys are getting hammered with snow? Dang. It would be better if you were getting hammered, right, Carrie? I don't know if you got your husband or not. That wasn't nice to say. I'm sorry, friend. Butler, PA. Okay. I kind of want to check out Philadelphia one day. I've never been on the East Coast other than Myrtle Beach, but that's like southeast. What's up, Lee Thomas? One of my other day ones who stuck by my side through thick and thin. Take it easy, man. Have a good weekend. Yeah, for a girl getting hammered, I hope a dude don't want to get hammered unless he means alcohol. No, no dudes that like to get pegged are allowed in here unless it's my boy JC Bear. Philadelphia sucks just like Detroit sucks, but I mean it's still a big city to see, you know. I've been to Chicago, Cincinnati, Cleveland, Columbus. So that's Pittsburgh, Atlanta, Nashville. I've never been to Boston, New York, or Philadelphia or Washington D.C. No, I would never allow a girl to peg me. That's way too weird. I liked Pittsburgh. I liked how it was all different levels of elevation up and down throughout the city. Detroit is so flat. You don't start seeing hills in Michigan until you get about 3 hours northwest. Have you always been a boy, Dan? See, I was born and raised in Detroit in Southwest, so I've always been a city boy, but I like the country too. I've never been to Texas. Out west, I've only been to Vegas and LA, and then a short stint in Denver at the airport. Oh, damn. Right on. Philadelphia. I read about Philly a lot, about the Philly mafia. I'm into old mafia stuff. Like the New York shit's too watered down, so I've been reading about the Philly mob, the mob in Buffalo, the Pittsburgh mob, of course the Detroit mob, the Kansas City mafia, Milwaukee, like during the 60s and 70s. That's something I'm into always. Yeah, Badlands, like from Bruce Springsteen style. You live in the highest elevation in Lower Michigan. Where the hell would that be? That's gotta be way west, huh? I don't even know of elevation in southern Michigan. You live on the sand dunes on Lake Michigan, bro? Where is there any elevation at? Kensington, yeah, Kensington's a disaster, huh? Judge, you know that I've never explored the west side of Michigan ever? I mean, I've been to Traverse City and Leelanau and all that, but like South Michigan, I've never been west of Grand Rapids. So what are those? I've never been to Muskegon or Grand Haven, none of those places. You bet. You outside of Metro Detroit, like Wayne County, Macomb County, and Oakland County, it's like a whole different state. Michigan's completely different outside of the metro area. I'm not a big Springsteen fan. I heard in public he's a dick if people meet him. I know some people from Jersey who were at a bar and some guitarist that's friends with Bruce was playing and Bruce started singing a few songs and people were trying to buy him drinks and shots and he was being a big dick. He's a little older for my era. You gotta be born in the 70s, be a Bruce guy. I was born in 83. Well, maybe that's why he yelled. I don't know. This was a long time ago, but I just heard stories of him freaking not being friendly when approached in public. You can call me whatever. I don't care that my real name is known on here. You can call me Leland, Lee, MM, or Michigan Made. I don't mind. Oh, I know right where oh, okay, duh. I know where Hill Land is that way. You meant the as in the Lower Peninsula. I know right where Mayo is. My grandparents, before they passed away, used to live like between Glenny and Curran in a town called Barton City. You ever heard of it? It was right at the crossroads of M65 and M72. Literally right at the crossroad, there was a trail into their little spot called Lakes in the Green. If you went down 72, you'd hit Harrisville and Lake Huron. And if you went the other way, you would hit Mayo and McKinley, maybe Mankato. It's been a while. Lewiston. I haven't been up in the Elklona part of Michigan, but I was going to the Glenny, Curran, Barton City area for years. The Asable River high banks. You know what I'm talking about, man? Hale. I have family that lives in Hale. Or actually, it's Hale and Boys Town West Branch, but they're way to the border of West Branch. They're at M55 and M65. Basically Hale to me. Then what? You got Whittemore, um, Standish. Damn, I miss all those little towns taking 75 up to 23. What's up, Jules? I haven't chimed in on your page in a long time. I haven't really been paying much attention to the circle on here. New Jersey. New Jersey's like Michigan. You got tons of bad places. Patterson, Camden, freaking what the fuck's the other one? No, fucking Newark, 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 Jersey City. What about Hoboken? Is that how you pronounce it? Is that good or bad? Newark, Newark. Newark. That's where the Italian mafia and the Jersey, not the Sopranos, but the real ones. That's where they used to be. There's a Newark is crazy blight. It's one of the only other cities other than like Camden and East St. Louis and Gary, Indiana, that has blight like Detroit. Nice. Get the fuck out of here. I thought Hoboken was in Jersey. I don't know. Who am I to know? I just know because Artie Lang's from Hoboken and he's my favorite comedian. I was a Howard Stern guy until he went super liberal. You're 5 miles from the Asable? I've canoed it and tubed that river so many times. How far are you from Lumberman's Monument? Are you by the backwaters of the Asable where it's like a giant lake? Or are you like by the river? Hoboken is Jersey. Josie. I can't do a Jersey accent. What the fuck? I'm a noob. I can do Boston, right? Car. Get in the car. You better get in the car before you get you. I don't know. That's bad. You better get in the car. We got the Boston Red Sox. I love Stanhope, man. He's one of my favorites. I like that whole posse: Stanhope, Diaz, um, a few more that were slumming around Hollywood in the 90s and early 2000s. But Stanhope, I love his comedy because it's like me. It fits me. He always talks about cocaine and drugs and partying. It basically tells my life story in my 20s and early 30s. His wife's awesome too. She's got a weird name. I can't think of it right now. but she used to have a shaved head. She's big into mushrooms and acid and stuff. Oh, Stanhope's super brilliant, man. He's like the he's the one that gave the middle finger to Hollywood, and he got out of there on his own and went to freaking Brisbane, Arizona, because he didn't want to be told how to live. Okay, I know where you are, Judge. Only 4 inches of snow? That's a perfect measurement for me. I could measure that exact. Just kidding. I could only measure 4.5. We'll say 4 3/4 if I'm lucky. If the humidity's low. Marker, my brother, how are you, man? Good to see you. She's in a band, just her and another guy. They're real funkadelic hippie stuff, but she don't care about what people think and whatnot, so that's why she's cool. I just wish I could think of her name. It's real weird. Good to hear, brother. Good to see you. I'm doing my one live a month. I don't even know if I went live in December. Marker's a day one guy with me. He's a good dude. Ain't M33? Ain't that Mikado, man? Do you ever go to Bull Gap Hill, Judge? I used to go before the DNR made people stop camping and drinking there. It sucks now. Bull Gap was the shit in the 90s, man. I had a Banshee, but I was too young to go up it. My dad used to say I was only like 14. Hey, Mary. DNR is Department of Natural Resources. They're like the nature, the wilderness police, basically. They control all the state parks and national forests in Michigan. So they regulate like the streams and lakes, fishing, hiking, hunting. So that's what the DNR is in Michigan. They got as much jurisdiction as police, basically, but their specialty is natural resources, outdoors. How cold is it where you're at, Marker, my man? I haven't been outside in a long time today, so it was chilly though when I got to my car. No, I that's funny. No, but the DNR put up a bunch of ropes and stuff blocking trails, and they basically ruined a fun time because, of course, everything's got to be safe. But I mean, it was kind of crazy. There'd be 300 people there drinking, drunk, riding ATVs like maniacs. 18 watching and like six talking. There's all kinds of trolls screen recording, hoping that they can get some dirt. Here, let's see how fast this one goes across the internet. I just smoked some meth yesterday. I was tweaking, guys. Tweaking, man. I mopped my whole house in 3 minutes. I love methamphetamines. All right. Let's see if that one gets spread around YouTube. Best thing I like about Michigan, going up, no, being able to go north and it be full of lakes and trails and woods. basically, like I said, once you leave Metro Detroit, it's all woodlands, country and woodlands. It's like northern Canada, basically, once you leave the Detroit area. So I love being able to just go 2 hours away and be freaking in the middle of the woods away from people camping and shit. I'm more of a camper than I am like a beach guy, like going to the beach on Florida and shit. I'd rather be in the woods riding four wheelers and dirt bikes camping, tubing down rivers. 69 is not a troll. 69's been one of my best people on YouTube. He freaking is one of the more wise and witty people around here. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jules. I just can't pry the pipe away from my lips. Fuck. Maybe I'll try. I'll go to rehab tomorrow. As long as my shoulder holds up. I got a bad shoulder. Lakes, trails, woods. Yes, sir, man. There's great fishing, amazing scenery, amazing snowmobile and dirt bike four-wheel trails that go for miles and miles in the middle of nowhere where you won't see another person for hours. And then if you want to fish for the big and salmons, you can take a charter out to Lake Huron, Lake Superior, Lake Michigan, or we got 12,000 inland lakes that are full of good fishing too. So for like a ritzy LA Hollywood type of person, they wouldn't like Michigan because there's nothing like that around here, and they would consider it boring. But for like a sporty outdoorsman, it's paradise. Yeah, I guess, you know. I'm kidding. I don't have a bad shoulder. I used to go to Florida all the time as a kid on vacations with my family. I enjoyed it, but as I got older, I liked just going up north in Michigan more than going on big ocean beach extravaganza. The last time I went to Florida was about 2011 or 12. My grandparents have a condo in Clearwater. Well, my grandma passed away. My grandpa's 98 and still kicking. He freaking shops on his own, drives on his own. He's like in shape of a 60-year-old. World War II vet. He flew on the B-29 bombers. He was the nose gunner. And he's still around. Yeah, you're the man, Judge. You ain't no troll to me. He's my higher self, honestly, because the minute I post something, he responds with a video that correlates with what posted to teach me a lesson. Oh man, my back hurts. Mm. Hey baby, won't you do me nappy? Ooh. 19 people up in this bitch. I'm almost as popular as Schlabels. I ain't got to play two sides of the fence either. Act like I like one person and then act like I like the other. Bring them both in the chat and let them clash. Grady, you're the man. Even if you're just saying that just to be nice, it keeps me going. I need to seek attention. Please. I try not to take sides. I mean, it's stupid. It's the fucking internet. I don't even know, like, I don't know any of you all, honestly. I know you, but I don't know you to where I'm gonna take it as far as freaking getting nutty, calling local fucking politicians and congressmen to get your YouTube page shut down. These people don't give a shit, man. They got other things to worry about, and they don't even do that, let alone some person's little 2,000 subscription YouTube channel. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I'll look it right now. Thank you for calling. The police hung up and they laugh. I mean, freaking people committing serious felonies are fucking getting cheap ass bail and putting on tethers, let alone you think they're gonna care about fucking arguing back and forth on YouTube? People are way too sensitive. Unplug and ride. Hell yeah, brother. I'm telling you, the police and lawyers and stuff are not gonna get involved on YouTube unless a body comes up or something. A lawyer is not gonna take a case because they're not gonna make any money. Because if you're suing someone, it's a frickin' whatchamacallit suit, civil case. So the lawyer's not gonna be guaranteed money because if the person loses the suit, they're not guaranteed to pay. They can just run and start induct a pay. It's happened 1,000 times. So then person that's made the lawsuit owes the lawyers. They're not taking cases. I'm sorry. Lawyers look for cases that are guaranteed wins with huge payouts. Civil suits is just not an attractive case. Something like that, Dan, man. Civil Civil War. Thanks for stopping by, Amy. 825 or 825 or 825 or 825. I don't know. Don't let your meatloaf, Amy. Come on, baby. The only time the feds or anyone would get involved with an internet case of two people disputing each other is if it resulted in a death, serious injury, something like that. They're not going to get involved in a he said, she said war. And pictures of texts from any party cannot be used as proof because it's so easy to create texting apps and put in someone's real number on the texting app so that it looks like that person's texting from their phone and then you X out. It's too easy to fake. So that ain't gonna hold ever in a court. I don't know. YouTube's nuts. Yeah, they're not gonna get involved unless someone was seriously hurt, murdered, or like if they really went and like set someone's house on fire, a car bombing, something They're not going to do it because someone feels like their image was tarnished or their character was flawed by someone else's words. Now, if cyberbullying results in someone losing their job or losing a certain status in their everyday life, maybe, but just sitting at home going back and forth with people because they're saying things that may or may not be true, you don't have a case. There's no way. I like to talk a lot about a lot of mob stuff. I may or may not have been contracted with the Detroit Partnership a time or two, but we'll just say that nah, maybe or maybe not. I will not speak on that. That's the thing, Jules. These adults love the drama on the computer because it's like a life outside of real life. Their real lives are so miserable that they don't have anything to look forward to in real life, so they live this fantasy on the computer. They get to be whoever they want to be behind a screen. They can talk however they want to talk, treat people however they want to, because they know they're safe behind a screen. And I'd say 65 to 70% of these YouTube personalities work that way. There's not many real people. That's why I can't take YouTube seriously. Like when people are arguing and stuff, I can't take sides. I'll just come back at someone when they say something about me, and I'm not even being serious. I'm totally just being silly about it. But I always freaking destroy people somehow. When I made those raps about Sharon after she said something, she never once responded because she got owned. And then Miss Passion realized she got owned, so she asked for a truce. Somehow I just win every time I'm confronted. And I'm not even trying or losing sleep over anything on here. I only know how to ride dirt bikes, man. I can ride a dirt bike, but I've never attempted to ride a motorcycle. Hmm. What's that? Let's see. I don't know. I ain't gonna speak on that, Carrie. I just know it's not smart. So take what you can from that. I know people in Southwest that you don't want on your bad side, and they know exactly who she is. But we'll leave it at that. And I didn't say anything to them. They knew already. So there's a lot of attention being brought on all that shit, especially by all the drama Maddie brings with 12,000 subs. That's not smart, especially when she lives there and needs to cop in that area. And then what Sharon's doing, it's just gonna end in a bad way somehow. I don't know, but The people that they deal with down there, they don't play on YouTube. They don't go back and forth in arguments. These people are real life savages. Well, I'm supposed to have a truce with Myth Passion, so I'm a loyal. I'll stick to my truce. That truce. I can't talk. What the fuck's wrong with me? But what did she do to you, Jules? That's all right, Delbert, man. Do what you feel like doing. If this is a way to kill some time and entertain yourself, rock on, brother. Yeah, I mean, Carrie Ann, email me if you ever need to ask a good question. I'll give you my email address. Yeah, there's Southwest don't have as many open air corner spots like that, but I mean, there's plenty of low ranking street dealers that drive around in cars and just have people go to different corners and stuff all day long, and they just do big circles like so. I don't know who's taking those pictures for Sharon, but they're gonna get themselves in some shit. Believe that. Honestly, with Maddie's channel, I think there's she has a big following of people with a lot of money who have like a fetish. They get off on paying her and watching her hit rock bottom. Like they fantasize watching her get high and all messed up. That's why people keep donating to her. I think people, it's not new people that don't know better. It's the same people, and that they're doing it because it's like their fetish. Like some people have porno fetishes, some people have foot fetishes. There's people on her channel that have a fetish of watching someone in the slums like just live her disaster life. It gets them off. It's what's just what it has to be. Because between all the people telling the truth about them, proving they're scamming, it just every day there's still people $40 here, $30 there. Southwest Detroit, Dan. Southeast Detroit is kind of gentrified now. But if you go a few miles northeast, it gets real bad. But to the east of the Renaissance Center, down along the river and up a little bit, it used to be bad, but now it's full of condos and all kinds of stuff. And that's where the Eastern Market is, though. But it gets hood once you go a little further up. And then west of the Renaissance Center is Southwest, which is starting to get gentrified too. A lot of recovered addicts or people saying they're recovered. I'm telling you, they want to watch a train wreck. That's what their fetish is. They pay the donation of $30 so they can keep her going, looking like a disaster, and that makes them get a boner, a hard on. I'm telling you. Northeast, yeah, Northeast is the red zone. That's basically the worst part of Detroit, either the red zone or the part of the west side between like Dexter and Joy Road, 48204. Irv is a frickin' using his money to manipulate addicts who he knows he can gain complete control over because they're complete dope fiends, and any dope fiend is gonna subdue to money no matter what. So he likes the feeling of being in power and controlling their actions based on his wallet. So Irv feels powerful because he has the money, and these fiends are freaking dripping from the mouth, waiting for that money to come from Irv so they can go get high. And Irv knows they'll come right back because Daddy's got the money. So that's what that is. Irv has a feeling of power that he hasn't had his life because he can't be picking up girls without that. He's not an attractive dude. So the way his little fetish is controlling drug addicted women with money, and he knows that they'll do anything to get that money, and it makes him feel in power. He's a sick fuck. What's up, Laura, baby doll? Sorry I haven't been around in a few weeks. I hope you good, honey. But what benefit does he get? Jules, the benefit he gets is it's a personal benefit. Like it gives him a rush knowing that he's in control of their lives. Like he has the power. Like he's holding the whip. He knows that they'll do anything he says as long as he has the money. I mean, that's how like guys that are in a when a guy and a girl are in a relationship and they both use and they break up, the boyfriend will keep the ex-girlfriend around because he'll keep buying her drugs. So in a way, he knows she don't love him anymore, but he's so used to her and he wants the feeling of her to be with him. So he's going to keep telling her, I'll give you this, I'll buy you this, I'll buy you that. And she's going to stay with him because she needs to get high more than she needs to find a new boyfriend. When you're an addict, they it's money. They go to money first. It don't matter if the dude's 650 pounds and hasn't showered in 6 years. If he continuously can keep sending money or sharing money, they're gonna give the dude attention and pretend they're into him or whatever it takes to keep getting that money. And the guy sending money finally feels like he's wanted for a change. He's feeling someone's giving him attention. So he's got a illness too that he needs some kind of attention, and he's willing to pay for the attention knowing these girls have no choice because they're addicts. It's a weird world out there. I don't care what Sharon and Irv did. That's gross. Sick. There's no way he would keep giving her money if he's not getting ass. So she's definitely giving him ass. Guaranteed. There is no way on earth that she won him over with just friendship that much to be doing all he does for her. She be fucking putting a bag over her head and hopping on, going for a rodeo while little keeps limping out because he can't keep a boner at his age. Yeah, there's not a sugar daddy with no benefits. Sugar daddies thrive off of benefits, and they target addicts because they're the most vulnerable. I don't know, Dan. That's a good question, man. I mean, I guess protection, but not much. He's a little skinny twerp, so he's not going to protect her like from physical harm. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe he's a good panhandler. Um, Maybe she needed his license for all the Cash App stuff and PayPal. I don't know. There's got to be a reason. There's a reason that's helping her out, or if she wouldn't have him around. They're not in love, but she's keeping them around for something that's benefiting her. That's how addicts work. An addict will do whatever benefits them and make sure that it's always there for them. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Delbert. Yeah, but JWJ, sugar daddies, you've got to think of there's two different kinds. There's sugar daddies who target addicts because it's easy, and then there's sugar daddies who target people out of their league, which that is the ones they take to dinner and stuff. Like a fat 65-year-old who is with like a a 9.5 blonde that's 26, and you see them like at restaurants and at casinos and all over the place. That's the kind of sugar daddy that is with somebody because he thinks he's awesome when people see him with this hot girl, and she's just for the money. But for the drug addicts, all they want to do is take the drug. They don't want to go out and waste the time doing all that being so. There's like two different things, basically. I don't think Herb's got enough money to be a sugar daddy for like hot girls. He just goes after addicts because he can afford to fucking keep them high. But like a classy girl that wants a sugar daddy, she be fucking high maintenance, wanting fucking $100 nails done and getting that fucking perm or whale. I don't know. Morning ass. Absolutely, Grady. You saying it best. They are. They got mental problems. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah. The ones that target addicts, they're taking advantage of their drug addiction and they are predators. Thank you, Delbert. I couldn't fucking spit that out. But guys that go after girls way out of their league that are rich, now that's a sugar daddy. But guys that go after girls because they know the girl needs something bad and will do anything to get it, that's a predator. Thank you, Delbert, brother. What up, Moonchild? Moonchild. No, you nailed it, Grady. Delbert Grady. Good job. Damn, man, I'm getting cotton mouth. I must be doing drugs. Oh boy. I wish I was, but I'm not doing no drugs this weekend. The cocaine has been real bad around here. I haven't done it in like a month. It's garbage. Garbage. Not worth spending any money on, I tell you that much. Ow, ow. Does anyone want to come up and panel? I'll put the link on. I forgot all about it. They are both in a way predators, Judge. You're right. I know. Yeah, that's gross. It is crickets, man. I don't know what else to talk about. I'm gonna post a link in case someone wants to come up. Hold on. There you go. Sorry, I forgot how to do it for a minute. If anyone wants to hop up, have at it. I hate crickets in the summertime when you're trying to sleep and they start chirping at frickin' 5 a.m. That a boy, Dan Smith. I wish I still drank. Sometimes drinking some beers sound fun, but I know it'll turn into a long night and a mess and a hangover in the morning. An ice cold draft, man, with some fucking foamy head on top of it. Ooh, sometimes that just sounds so delicious. But that would turn into 17 of them. Then I'd get kicked out of the bar. Then I'd be by a case on the way home. Then I'd drink that till about 9 a.m. And then I'd be ravishing all through the house for some more alcohol. And then I'd finally give up and pass out. And then I'd be scared to check my text messages and my Facebook messages. And oh, I don't want to live like that again. Michigan made. Come over and get laid. Females only. I always had fun drinking, Delbert, but I had my run, man. I just I have no control. No control. I might drink one day when I'm retired and old again, lonely, living in the middle of the woods. No one wants to come up, huh? I'll post it one more time. Friend or foe, you can come up. I don't care. I don't bite. Depending on who you look and if you're female, I might not bite, but I might kind of consequences. Absolutely. Right, man, but I mean, I was doing it. I was usually both of you gone around too. Then I'd be going through everyone's school, and I'd take a bag and mix and match beers that go home. Then I'd go on the computer and start cranking some rock and roll and drinking till 10 a.m. Every weekend, like soccer. And that was before I I've been doing so fast. Or I probably would have drank for a week straight. I used to tell my buddies, I only drink when I want to with them. It's not too bad. Just those times. Yes, Sharon. How ain't there no sound? Hello? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear now? Can you hear now? Can you hear now? What the heck was that thing doing? Okay, sorry. I don't know where I stopped, where I was talking at. I started talking in Sicilian. And it automatically went to the CIA. Started recording me, I guess. They wanted to know where Hoffa was buried and where I get my cocaine from Canada. All right, well, I was saying though, when I would drink, man, I'd get off work and get a case around 5 p.m. on a Friday. Then around 11 p.m., I'd be out and I'd grab a 12 pack and about four 24 ounces. I'd drink those till about 2:30. Then the party ended. I'd take a baggie and grab all the leftover beers in the coolers of people left, have a mix match. I'd take that home and I'd drink that, listening to rock and roll on YouTube till about 9, 10 in the morning. And then when those ran out, I would search through my entire house for old liquor bottles to keep going. And then I'd finally give up and go to bed about noon. Wake up about 7 p.m. on Saturday and do it again. But then Monday morning, I went to work and didn't drink until the following Friday. I did that for years. But I was doing this up until my 30s, man. I drank like that from 17 till about 31. Maybe 30. I got my ex-girlfriend broke up with me after 8 years in 2010. And then the next girl I started messing with was not a drinker, but she was big into Vicodin. And that's when I started taking pain meds for a couple years. And that graduated to heroin real fast. And then I did heroin from like 2011 to almost the end of 2016. I got a bad abscess. I said this before, I think. So I went to the hospital. They kept me there for 5 days. Since I had insurance, they were giving me low dose Dilaudid every 4 hours, so it kept me from getting sick. And then when I was discharged, I never picked up again. Somehow the Dilaudid weaned me off of the heroin without me getting super sick. I thought I was going to be sick as hell the first morning waking up at home. I woke up and all I had was a little upset stomach. So I rode it out for a few days and was good. And I haven't used heroin since, so it's over 6 years now. Yeah, I traded alcohol for opiates. I don't think I made a fair trade. But if I would have kept drinking from then up until now, I'd probably have no liver. I don't know if I have the exact dates right, but something like that. Maybe it was 2008. I met the Vicodin head. I don't remember. But yeah, if I never got that abscess, I might not be alive today, or I might still be using. So somehow I got someone or something in the universe happened to where I developed a bad abscess on the side of my arm. It was the size of a softball, and it was freaking, you could feel the heat coming off it from like 5 feet away. It was so bad. So I finally gave in and went to the hospital. I did my last dose and drove up there. They admitted me instantly. They gave me a morphine shot when I got there, and I felt fine. So I was like, all right. And then I was laying in my bed a few hours later. They gave me another morphine shot. And an hour after that, I was sick as a dog because I was doing fentanyl and heroin. So the morphine wasn't enough to stop my withdrawals. So I was puking, sweating, everything in my hospital bed. So when the ER nurse came, or no, I was in a room then. The nurse came and I said, "Can you please ask the doctor to give me something stronger? Because I'm about to get up and leave because I'm miserable right now." And she's seen how soaked the bed was in sweat. And he signed off on Dilaudid, and it took the withdrawals away instantly. I still had a little nausea, but the sweats and everything went away once they gave me the Dilaudid, thank God. Delbert, the first time, well, shit, I was using Vikes and Percocets for a year and a half before, and then because I was driving this kid I knew, and he'd give me like 8 Vicodin to drive him to the hood. So then one time he had no Vicodin, and he gave me a little aluminum foil pack. In Detroit, they have $10 squares, little foil squares. It's considered a point 0.1 of heroin. He's like, "Here, snort this." So I snorted it, and it felt like 10 Vicodin, and I wanted that every time. So then I did that for about a year, swearing I'd never use the needle. And then that same friend was like, "Here, let me hit you one time." And I still remember he put 2 packs in it, and I was in Southwest. He freaking hit my vein. I seen all the blood shoot up the rig, and he pushed it down, and not even 6 seconds later, it was the greatest feeling I ever had in my life. It was insane. Couldn't believe how good it felt. It lasted about 15 seconds. I've never had a rush like that again, but I can remember light and day my very first shot. And it was the greatest. It was crazy. But that was real heroin too. Real heroin is way more euphoric than fentanyl. Fentanyl's strong, but it don't give you the euphoria as real tan Afghan heroin. There was still heroin around back in 2010. Yeah, I'm not ashamed of my past. I mean, I can't change it, so why lie or hide it, you know? I'm open and honest about it. It happened. I'm ashamed, but I mean, I'm not embarrassed. It's over with. I'm not that person anymore. I've made it 6 years without touching heroin or Vicodin or any opiate. Yeah, don't do it, especially today, Delbert, because you won't even be doing H. You'll be doing some freaking homemade Chinese analog that's a cousin of fentanyl, and it don't even freaking give you rushes or anything anymore. It'll just turn you into a freaking zombie. Real pure heroin days are done. Nah, good heroin was around through the mid 2000s too, Mary. But yeah, you're right. But the good, pure Afghan heroin started, well, first it started being cut with fentanyl, and then fentanyl just replaced it, period. You can't find tan heroin around Detroit much anymore. It's all white, purple, pink. It's all weird. I've done every drug. Well, nah, I've never done meth. I've never done meth. I've never done PCP. I've never done. I think that's it then. And yeah, I've smoked crack, but honestly, I don't like it. I mean, when Sharon says that she don't like it, maybe she's telling the truth, but I don't like the head rush. I like coke way, way better because crack gives you a head rush, but it almost makes you nauseous and dizzy at the same time because you feel so lightheaded and your ears are ringing. It's like I don't like it. I puked almost every time I smoked crack. I'd instantly get lightheaded and dizzy, and then I'd puke like a minute later. I just didn't like it. Coke's way better. Yeah, man, don't even take pain pills and shit. You don't need that shit. Those things take your body over so quick. Stick the cocaine on the weekends. No, I'm kidding. They be putting fentanyl and cocaine now, man. It's crazy. Fentanyl's starting to hit Detroit like not fentanyl, meth is around Detroit like crazy. I've talked to people on the east side, west side, southwest. They're all be telling me that everyone's holding meth now, all the dealers. That's crazy. It took a long time to get here. But I hate Adderall, so I want no part of meth. Adderall makes me all lightheaded and dizzy and like slight sensitivity while I hate Adderall. Blech. Yeah, they're putting it in everything. It's stupid. Hold on, let me try this ad. Ooh, addressing. Yeah, I hate weed. I don't smoke weed. I never was a weed smoker. I did it in high school one time and I freaking felt like I was on mushrooms and I was scared always since then. I'd only hit it if I was sloppy drunk. I'll hit those freaking pens, oil pens occasionally before bed, but I don't like hallucinogens at all. And weed always hits me as a hallucinogen. You live over the pond, huh, Mary? Oh, in the 90s, yeah, over there, Scotland and all that, like when they made train spotting, heroin was bad over in Europe in the 90s. Yeah, it don't go with me well at all, Grady. We're down to 12. Sorry, I'm boring you all of a sudden. I don't know what to talk about because I don't gossip about other channels because it's not in my place to do so. Although I watched Bobble's live, scanned through it for the first time in forever yesterday, and she's freaking rude, man. She be freaking cutting people off that she don't want to hear from and making everyone hush to the people she does. She's so freaking biased. But once she became a sellout, I freaking stopped even paying attention to anyone who freaking makes a join me option and charges is a sellout. I mean, who the hell are these people to charge people to see things from an ordinary person? Who do these people think they are? Fucking celebrities? Special people? Like I'm gonna pay $9.99 a month to fucking watch movies with a bunch of people on YouTube. That is so fucking ay ay ay. If someone had some intense content and really creative shit, maybe, but all like Sharon has a join button. What the fuck? Why would people pay monthly to see exclusive videos not posted on YouTube? Unreal, man. Unreal. Thank you, Carrie Ann. I try to be. I hope I got a master's degree using my brain and not just book smart in it. Because a lot of people can get degrees teaching themselves from the books before courses. I'm hoping I earned my master's degree. The stuff I'm into would bore everyone on here. Any hoot. Any hoot. I'm into like freaking different realms and higher dimensions and freaking weird spiritual shit like stuff, stuff that would make people weirded out. Parallel universes and freaking simulations. The Matrix type shit. How when you go to sleep, you're in a whole different universe and world. And those who are lucky enough to remember it, who can astral travel, good for you. I can every single time I dream. I look forward to going to sleep because once my dream starts, I can do whatever because I know I'm dreaming. And it's every night I am aware. It's crazy. I never talk about it because people think I'm a weirdo, but I literally can control my dreams every single night. And they always continue off where I woke up the previous morning. Some weird shit. I think I'm some like fallen angel or something. I'm here to conquer Lucifer for the higher power, to bring a positive energy to Earth before the harvest. Because if the timeline is negative, we're all gonna be sucked into hell. And this prison planet will continue recycling our souls over and over again with no memory of our past life. But if you can get through the cycle and escape the prison planet, you will move on to different and higher dimensions one at a time. We're in a third dimension on Earth. We're here to learn how to love, share, and be kind. And if you achieve that, you will be moved on to a higher dimension. If not, you will be forced to be reincarnated and live again in a life you will not remember your past life. And you just keep doing that until you're able to move on. None of that's religious, so don't think I'm preaching religious shit because I don't believe in religion. I believe in the higher power. We're all one of Him. When you die, don't go to the light. The light is to fool you. That's gonna recycle your soul on this planet, and you'll freaking have to go through life again. Go away from the light, and you will make it to the next dimension. I promise. Hey, man, just my belief system. I believe in a higher power, but I don't believe in the way we're taught, like the Jesus shit and all that. There's definitely the higher power who sits atop the 12th dimension, waiting to collect our energy. Who wants to come in? Oh, I'll let her in. What it do? Oh, I had her in. Reincarnation. Yeah, reincarnation is basically this planet is a prison planet. Like, I don't want to make you guys all leave. I'll just say it quickly. There's people on this planet that's been alive for 3,000 years. They can't die, and they know that, and they're trapped here, so they want us trapped here too. They take the shape as humans, and they made a deal with the higher power. In order to come here, they could never leave, and they thought they would be able to find a way to leave, and they can't. So they tried it. That's why our planet is such a disaster, and you see all this bad, negative shit going on. It's because and how the entertainment industry and everything is brainwashing everybody. They want this world to be a negative timeline. That's the whole goal. So as long as you live a pure life, you're happy, you're giving, you're selfless, you're loving, caring, always helping others above yourself, you will move on and not get caught in the freaking recycling of this planet. You won't be reincarnated. Your soul and energy will move on to the next dimension. I promise. Anyhow, let's not talk about that. Hell on earth, exactly. This is hell. Basically, earth is hell. Lucifer controls earth. So we're basically living in hell right now. And what happens after this is determined by how we live our time here. The negative timeline has to be winning right now, the way the world's going. Watch. But every so many, I don't know, years or whatever, it can't be years, but there's something called the Great Harvest. And during the harvest, every single soul on Earth is sucked off of Earth. And if the timeline is negative, you basically go to a dark Earth, it's called. It's like a exact replica of this Earth. It's like a parallel universe. So we need to have a positive timeline, but that's why they use the media and entertainment industry to promote sex, violence, drugs, gangs. They're constantly showing our kids this stuff and watch TV. They want you to watch TV to distract you from what's really going on and brainwash you. That way they can continue to have a negative timeline full of chaos and bad energy. It's a spiritual war going on of good versus evil, and it's always going on. It's almost like think Star Wars, something going on, but you're just not aware of it, of good versus evil, a universal war. It exists. That's why you always hear these freaking politicians who've been here for thousands of years joke about trying to nuke the freaking dome that's over Earth because they can't escape. They're stuck here. Just like Pink Floyd sings, where goldfish swimming in a bowl year after year. We're on Earth. We're like in a snow globe. There is a big old invisible dome over our heads. It's like we're in a fishbowl. That's why when rockets go so high, they turn the camera off at the last second before it starts going back down to the ground. It's because it hits the top of the dome. Outer space doesn't exist the way they tell us. Outer space is dimensional. It's not up in the sky. The sun and the moon are inside of our dome. We are a snow globe, and the sun and moon are inside of the globe, spinning in a circle. And it's what they talk about space, it's all interdimensional, but they don't want us to know that. That's why they tell you to watch sports and movies and make freaking iPhones and technology because it dumbs down the people from seeing the truth. Just yes, distractions are everywhere for a purpose. Just like from kindergarten on, we're indoctrined with false information. Everything they taught us is false because they don't want us to learn and see the truth. So by the time you're out of high school, you're brainwashed so much by what they told us was right. In reality, everything they told us was false. I don't know, it gets crazy. Something you can look up on your own, I guess. You're right, Dan. It's the why do you always hear the phrase hell on earth? It's because when the evil spirit fell from the dimension of where the creator was, he came to earth. So this is we're in a living hell when everyone's like the world's so crazy. I don't know what's going on. There's shootings all the time in all these cities. It's because we're living through hell right. It's crazy, but it happens. We're all just in a bunch of meat suits. We're just a bunch of energy inside of a. You ever seen the movie Avatar? Our bodies are our avatar. The second we die, we step out of our avatar and our energy goes into a different dimension unless you fall victim to reincarnation and stuck in the prison planet. Think about names of bands and stuff. Like one band has an album called Escape from Prison Planet. They give you hints. You're right, Dan. Healthcare, educate, everything that they taught us is not true. Yes, Carrie Ann, the people that are miserable on Earth, most of them are in power and they want to cause destruction and stuff. They're pissed because they can't escape here. They're here for eternity. They don't ever die. I could get deep, but I don't know. I mean, I'll tell you, I don't care if you guys think I sound crazy. It's the truth. Like you celebrities and whatnot, there's only a handful of people that actually exist and they play tons of different characters. So when like say who just Bob Saget just died recently, the only thing that died was the character Bob Saget, but the person just moves on to play a different character, and that goes for almost every celebrity. So the only thing that dies is their character, and they each play multiple roles throughout their time here. It's deep. It gets real deep. And nowadays they all wear these real expensive silicone hypersonic masks, and like it's crazy. You got to look it up, but they be putting these masks over people and they look like a normal regular human, and you never would know if someone didn't tell you. Like Jim Carrey, he's John Cena. John Cena doesn't exist. It's just Jim Carrey in a different costume, and he plays John Cena, and that's in one example. The world's been gone mad. I've done mushrooms, man, but I've had way worse times than good times, so I just stay away. But I would take a whatchamacallit if I could find some. I would do DMT. Is that what it's called? Like the most powerful hallucinogen that lets you see how life really is for like a brief 30 seconds. DMT. Jules, if you're still in here, I'm sorry. I tried to get you on here, but I wasn't paying attention. You know what else is creepy is, as time is going, they're slowly talking about this has been talked about for like 15 years now by conspiracy groups, which are truth groups, how they got the technology now where they can download your entire consciousness and everything from your brain onto a little chip, and they could put that chip into a brand new healthy body, and then you could carry on as the same. You would be the same person. You'd have all your same thoughts and memories, except you would be in a younger, new, healthy body. They're already talking about it, and they have the technology. These the one percenters, the real wealthy people, they want to live forever, and now they're talking about how they're able to download all your consciousness and brain activity onto some kind of chip, and then they can put it into a different brain and body completely, and that person would come conscious with the thoughts of the person it was downloaded from. It's some scary stuff. There's been movies made like that too, but movies are made to show us what they can and might do. Did you guys see the when that it was a show or something came out, but they were talking about the future they had these new these new bodies were called sleeves, and they showed them growing in water tanks, and like they were showing rich people purchasing new sleeves, like the sleeve was your body, like your complete body, when they called them sleeves. A video got out on it, but they said it was from a show. It might have been from Black Mirror or something, but they were showing where these rich and wealthy people could purchase brand new sleeves and start life over, basically. Right. All of that's because they're evil people and they want to destroy what the creator has created. That's why they're scared to meet their final ending, so they're trying to prolong life for them as long as possible because they know that good always defeats evil in the end. Oh, who's the creator here? Hold on here. Let me take a sip of water and I'll tell you my opinion. From my understanding and what I've learned and read about, this is only my opinion. Of course, I'm not saying I'm right or wrong and not trying to make you guys agree with me, but it's referred to as the infinite creator. And basically, it's not like a Jesus God thing. It's at the very last dimension of the universe, there's something called the Council of Elders. And the Council of Elders make all the laws of the universe. And that's how, like Earth, there is somebody above Earth controlling Earth, but he's underneath the infinite creator. So basically, at the very top, because like I said, space is interdimensional, it's not up in the sky. And as we move on after we pass from the third dimension, we don't ever die. Because energy can never be destroyed. So we continue on through the dimensions. We work our way up to the fourth, fifth, and so on. And at the 12th dimension is our final resting space where we become light and energy. There is the infinite creator. They call him the One. And he's the one that designed everything. And we are all pieces of him. He goes through everything as like all we're all one. Every human and everything in the world it's like they're all one. So we're all the infinite creator in a way. Like we're all experiencing life on here, but we're experiencing it through the creator. Like we could be in a simulation for all we know because everyone is one person. Even though there's millions of people on here and everyone looks different, eventually we all become one ball of energy. We are all one person. It's hard to explain, but the creator is the one who made all this happen. And there's really wars throughout the interdimensional. There's different creatures and shit in the dimensions. It's wicked shit. And there's interdimensional wars. That's why I say imagine Star Wars because they went through different galaxies and different freaking dimensions and there were different universes, and that's really going on, but we won't ever see that until we pass and our energy moves on to a higher dimension. All of us have a higher self that's at between the seventh and eighth dimension. So whenever you get a gut feeling, or something tells you something just ain't right, or you just feel something or hear something, it's your higher self talking to you. That's why people say, I got a gut feeling and I went with my gut. That's because your higher self is sending you a message. We all have a higher, like, piece of our energy, which is called our higher self, exists way higher up in the dimensions. And then, if you want to talk about your loved ones when they pass, well, when you transition in from Earth into the next dimension, there's a place, there's like a thing, they call it the stage, but all these energies are waiting to move on. And you literally will be able to recognize loved ones. And if people say, well, what if they've been there so long? Wouldn't they have moved on by then? They do, but they leave parts of their energy there. And by their energy being there, they're able to talk and like interact with you. It's real creepy because how they say the world is a stage, and when it's all said and done, we'll be off the stage talking to everybody and laughing about what we did during our lifetime because it was just one big play. And that comes in the part where they say after you die, everything you've done in your life, bad or good, flashes before your eyes. That's all happened in the same spot, is where you're waiting to see where you transition. I know I'm not explaining it perfect, but I'm just trying to explain it. So I don't think there's a heaven. It's just our energy moves on to different dimensions, and in each dimension we live differently. Like, it won't necessarily always be like a human body because this is third dimension, 3D. You move up to fourth dimension, fifth dimension, will just be a ball of energy, but you can still communicate, they say. So I don't know. I can't speak on something I never been to. I'm only speaking on what I've read from. But there's a lot of stuff I can give you, resources that tell it way better than I did. I was just trying to give a brief example of how it all works. I wasn't very accurate, but maybe you got an idea. I'm telling you, your gut feeling is your higher self trying to. And then, when people almost die and they say like they had an angel save them, that's your higher self intervening because it wasn't your time to leave yet. So that makes it, the question is everything we do while we're here predetermined? You never know. Like, if everything's predetermined, then no matter what you do, it was already meant to happen. So, like, if I slap my dresser right now, even though I just thought about slapping it, it could have been already predetermined, and that thought was placed into my brain to do that, even though I'm thinking I just thought of it now. So I kind of believe in the predestined, predetermined life. So if you're predestined, no matter how much you eat healthy, no matter how good you work out and whatnot, when your cutoff time is hit, it's time to go regardless. And I think everyone has a predestined time to leave. That's why when babies die and stuff, everyone says, "Oh, where was God then?" Or "Where was God while all these kids are starving in Africa?" We all have free will. So God just, we have free will to do what we want here. You don't intervene in our lives that way. But our time is predestined, and we got to make what we can, I guess. It's tough. Yeah, soul groups, absolutely. That's why when people say babies are old souls, like when they're like 3 or 4, they're like into like rock and roll and like old shit. They can say that baby's an old soul. That's just a soul that's been reincarnated a few times, and it's still the same soul. It just has its memory erased. But sometimes there's like breakthrough shit when you have a memory glimpse and remember something from a past life. I know that's happened. Free will is man's curse in a way, but also, I don't know, free will basically is why we're tested in this third dimension to learn what we need to learn in order to make it in the following dimensions. But I do know as long as you're loving and helpful and always there for others before yourself, you should be fine. Because they say something about there's the warm people that are going to make it for sure. The lukewarm people are the people that are right on the border of negative positive energy. They don't sometimes make it. And then there's the cold. That's the negative. They're definitely not transitioning to the next dimension. And that's all based on how you act while you're here. But the major thing we're trying to learn here is how to love, be selfless, and care about others. That's the main thing they teach. They want the higher powers is trying to get us to learn about is being selfless and always loving, caring for others. So that's why we have every obstacle trying to distract us and make us mean and evil. And that comes from the hell on earth. The evil that controls this earth is trying to get us off our path that we're on and distract us. And that happens because some of us turn into addicts. We got caught in some trap and we're an addict, this, that. But as long as you can break away from that and find yourself and keep loving and doing all you can, you should at least finish with a positive timeline. Those that are real vain and dickheads and mean to others, and they're fucked. But those kind people, those small acts, it goes a long way, no matter if anyone sees it or not. So just be kind and loving and selfless is my advice. Right, Moonchild? That possibly could be a memory from a past life, for sure. Exactly, Dan. It's not. That's why we're here to learn. That's the whole purpose of this third dimensional experience is to learn how to be kind and loving. That is it. That's the whole purpose of why we're here. Life is our whole life experience is to learn how to be kind and loving and selfless. And you see how hard of a task it is because the others way out outweigh or outnumber those that are loving and caring. But I mean, it's everywhere. Music, movies, everything is used to distract us and make us evil. It's crazy, man. Oh, that's how you, Dan. Of course, we're here. We're meant to work on it here. Those that acknowledge that and work on it and try, you're gonna be at the right end of your energy being positive or negative. Those that start too late, they might fall in what they call lukewarm, and they might get caught up in the prison planet. It's some weird shit how this works, man. Like if there was a World War III and nukes were everywhere and the whole world was bombed, then it was meant to be because that would be our great harvest. And then we all go based on what our levels are. But like say Atlantis was freaking they did something wrong to where they messed up and destroyed their whole world. So we could be next, but they say that they were far more advanced in technology during the time of Atlantis than we are now. You never know. There could have been humans, way better computers and stuff, but the whole Earth was destroyed because they had too much technology and they destroyed the Earth on their own by making wrong decisions. So then, thousands of years later, it started over with a new group. But they say that when man started over here, before they started, they were advanced more than we are now, but something happened, and that's what happened to Atlantis. Right? A lot of people are way too hard on themselves. I didn't explain it perfect because it's hard to explain off fly like this on the top of my head, but I hope a lot of you will look up some of the stuff I'm talking about and research for yourself if you're interested. Like I said, it's only my opinion. I'm not trying to tell you that's what happens and that's how it is. That's just how I believe it is. And there's a lot of material that you can find about it that supports it. If you want to find something that goes deep into it and it's really accurate, look up something called the Book of Ra, R.A. Apparently, this book was found deep into the ocean under the lost empire of Atlantis, and it's called the Book of Ra. That's a good way to look it up. Or look up, shit, what's it called? Oh, look up something, type in Hidden Hand Chronicles. Hidden Hand, like the Freemason Hidden Hand, just type in Hidden Hand Visits Forum or Hidden Hand Chronicles because like 20 years ago, someone was in a conspiracy forum going by Hidden Hand who was said to be from a high ranked bloodline, and it was his duty to explain to humans the way Earth and everything goes in the dimensions, but he could only answer questions that were asked in a intelligent way. He couldn't tell you anything unless you asked it in a form of a question. And he gets pretty deep on there. And it's been looked over a lot and it's been said to be realistic. He was called the Hidden Hand and he was in some forum. I would just type in like Hidden Hand Forum or something and you should be able to find it. That or the Book of Ra are my best resources, I say. Where we go after this is in our control, Dan. I don't think what we can do on this earth as like making changes or making it better, that's out of our hands. But as long as we continue to act appropriate and loving, we can still affect what happens to us when we move on to the next dimension. Because we don't die from here, we just leave our avatar and move on to the next part of life. That's awesome, Moonchild. And only 9 people now. Not too many people like talking about this. What should we talk about now, y'all? Boom, bomb. All right, let's move on. I could talk about that shit for hours and hours, but it's not for everybody. Let's see. We can talk about other cool topics though. That's not the everyday YouTube gossip norm. There's way too many channels out there that talk about the same exact shit. Maddie, Jerryl, Sharon, Cray Cray, Bobbles, Survivor Girl. Always the same shit. I don't want to be like that. I want to be interesting. Hmm. I did talk about me, brother. Let's see. I mean, I'm 38. I lived in Delray until I was 13, 14. I moved to Dearborn Heights. I went to Annapolis High School where I started wrestling and football, all state and both. But my dumbass didn't want to pursue college because I wanted to party with my friends. So I stayed home and went to Eastern Michigan commuting. I got a Bachelor of Science in Elementary Education, and I was subbing for a few years and coaching football, junior high, and then JV football for about 6, 7 years. And I just hated, I did not like subbing. I knew I didn't want to make a career out of teaching. I just wasn't comfortable with it. So I stopped subbing. I coached football for about 7 years. And then I went back to school. I got my master's degree in leadership because I wanted to become a coach or an athletic director. But then I broke up with my girlfriend, and that's when I met the freaking other girl that was a pillhead. And I got hooked on Vicodin and Percocets and Oxys. And then I lost all interest in coaching and being an athletic director. So I started roofing with my neighbor, making $12 an hour like a fool just because I loved pills. And I was spending every penny on pills on the streets. Did that for a few years. And then when I was using H, I basically was just hustling and giving people rides and having them pay for my shit. and then I got clean in 2016. I started helping my boy do with moving. He was contracted out from Lowe's and Home Depot and whatnot to bring like appliances to people's houses and hook them up. I did that for a bit, and then my cousin, who owns his own logistics company, made me come on to be his floor manager. I did that for a few years, and then just the last year and a half, he had something come up and wanted to retire, and he signed it over to me to be the CEO president of the company. So I wasn't used to that kind of pay, so I kind of went bonkers. It was shocking. I went from making 40 grand a year, 50 grand a year working my ass off to sitting in an office making almost 200K a year, sometimes more. And that's where I'm at today. I mean, he still owns share in the company, but he signed it over to me, and I purchased throughout the last few years 48% of it. He owns 49, but I do he don't even bother me. He stays in Florida. So I'm in the office. That's why I screw around on YouTube at work. But the guy I hired to take over my floor supervisor position is the man. He keeps everything running. We only have 15 employees because we rent out a corner of a warehouse from a bigger company until we grow. And I'm just in charge of that. And then I was sports betting, making big parlays, and I hit one for 20 grand. So that made my bankroll huge. So I started making tons of them. And then I ended up winning almost 200K betting sports baseball last summer. So I used that to play poker and keep betting sports and whatnot. And I hit a cold streak in betting. I haven't really won in a while. So I haven't really bet. And I've been playing poker. My bankroll, it's down to about 120K right now. And it's specifically only for gambling. Oh yeah, I moved into my aunt's house kind of by Sharon. Like when I was 25, she put it to me in her will. It's paid off, so that helped my bills and whatnot, not having a mortgage. So I have my own house with just me living there. My water, gas, and everything is super low. Electric, PTE. I have two used cars that are paid off that people laugh at me for, but the joke's on them because I don't have a car payment and I have real low insurance because they're not super new nice cars, because I could care less what my car looks like as long as it works. So I make amazing money and I don't ever get cocky, but YouTube forced me to start but I only do it to haters that I know it's going to bother. I'm not really bragging when I make all those cash videos. I do it to bother the people who are setting me off because I know they hate every minute of it. But I'm the most humble person ever. I don't buy name brand clothes. I'll freaking wear Levi's and a McGregor hooded sweatshirt. I don't buy jewelry, expensive shit. I do have a boat, two four-wheelers, and a snowmobile. And me and my brother share a cabin on Houghton Lake up north. And I share a condo on Clearwater Beach with him. So I got that. And that's it. I'm on here being just making random videos with no purpose or point. And I met a lot of cool people and I met some haters. And that's that. I got thick skin. I don't care what people say. I'm not here to impress people. Anything said bad about me does not bother me one bit. I'm not looking for attention. I am not trying to hide my past drug use and days. I'm very open about that and honest. And that's me to a T, brother. The one car that the gauge is broken on my Focus. I got like a freaking 2004 Focus. I got a 2008 Buick Regal, and I did buy a nice car recently, but it was all the times I was getting made fun of for my cars. I didn't have payments. I bought a Buick Encore 2019. I just I don't got a payment. I bought it. It was 34 grand. I just paid it off then and there. With a check, of course, or the frickin' IRS would wonder how I have so much cash. And when I make cash videos joking around on here and people wonder why I don't show my face, because I'm not trying to incriminate myself, because showing all of that money, sometimes someone's gonna think I'm doing something illegal, and if my face is next to the money, I'm guilty. If my face isn't, I could say that that's not me. How can you prove it? But it's me every time. I don't have anything to try and prove, but I'm not dumb enough to put my face holding frickin' 6K in cash or 20K in cash and whatnot. Because I don't ever claim my fucking. Here's something someone can record and tell on me. I don't claim my gambling winnings and taxes. So there, you guys can get me in trouble. I got over 200K unclaimed. Send the IRS after me. And then I'll have your fucking car firebombed. It's like, yeah, man. I got my master's and bachelor's from EMU. I went there from 2001 to 2006 and like 2007 to 2009 but I always commuted, so I never really experienced college parties and shit. But that's where I went. I know about the big old penis water tower. Yeah, I I pay my fair share of taxes through my legal income. And I mean, I do have casino receipts and emails showing where the income came from for my money in shoe boxes. Strictly gambling. I don't sell drugs. I was just hinting towards that on one of the videos, just fooling around just to try to get something out there to see if people started talking about it. I used to sell pills when I would be getting a script of perks when I was on H because I'd rather have the H. So I'd get 90 perk 10s and I'd sell the script for like 700, which now those scripts are going for like freaking 5 grand, man. I guess a perk 10's like 22 bucks now or something. When I was selling them, they were only like 6, 7 bucks. But that was freaking over 10 years ago. Statute of limitations. Thanks, Mary Berry. Have fun across the pond. I appreciate your time. Dan Smith is not uneducated. Being book smart don't mean shit. I'm sure you're very educated when it comes to real world living and things that matter, like the environment, land, just stuff that means shit, stuff you encounter in your everyday life. I'm sure you know all about that. Being book smart and whatnot don't mean shit. It means shit on a job application. That's about it. It's funny too because almost all the people I was going through schooling with to be teachers back then, I still communicate with off the internet and Facebook. Almost all of them got out of teaching because of it being way too much work and no money. And my friends that went in for education, they left the teaching field. I mean, an elementary teacher that's tenured is only going to be making freaking 40 grand depending on the district. That's terrible. Plus, now that they are so far left and liberal in schools, I would probably be fired because I couldn't sell out and teach these kids all of these freaking far left ways of thinking. No way. Not that I'm some right winger, but I'm definitely not going to be teaching them freaking left wing things that I don't believe in. It wasn't as bad when I was going through training and student teaching, but now, man, teachers aren't even allowed to create their own content to teach. They're given a big old booklet and forced to teach exactly what's in the booklet in order. And if they do anything outside of that, they're risking their job. Yeah, they can't. They're losing teachers all over the place. In Michigan now, they're allowing people to be substitute teachers even without college credits now. For years, you had to have 90 college credits minimum to be a sub. Now they're letting parapros, bus drivers, stay-at-home moms, anyone be a sub because they can't get no one. And when I was subbing, most districts paid $70 a day. I mean, that's pathetic. You would get there at 7 a.m. and have to stay till 3:30 and you made $70. They were freaking, I think it's no, and the rich districts are the ones that paid the least. When I was subbing in Inkster and Detroit and places like that, they would pay 90. Dearborn paid 90, but Westland and all the downriver schools, freaking Plymouth Canton, 65 a day. Northville, Novi, 70 a day. All these expensive rich cities didn't pay shit. And all these poor cities paid. River Rouge paid freaking 90, Ecort's 90. So make of that what you want. It don't make sense. Grozeel only paid 65. I mean, come on. No, I just fool around on YouTube when I flirt. I would never actually hang out or meet someone from YouTube. I got plenty of lady friends in real life that I hang out with. I just mess around and flirt with them, even though some of them are probably real good looking and some of them have awesome personalities and I'm good friends with them internet ways, but no, not at all. Honestly, no one. I don't really brag. I mean, other than showing those cash videos, I'm not really coming off like I'm rich all the time. I'm not rich. 200 grand a year is like the new middle class now. It's just that I live by my means. Having my house paid off and cars paid off helps a lot. And I don't buy new clothes constantly. I don't be buying big TVs and stereo. I don't buy shit I don't need. So I live by my means. So it comes off like I got a lot of money, but I'm just not materialistic at all. Some of the girls I hate on here, I'll make them pissed off that I got money, but I'm definitely not trying to say that to hook up with anyone. Hell no. Hell no. You're awesome, Carrie. I'd probably hang out with you for sure. But like I'm saying, I don't talk with girls on YouTube back and forth like flirting cyber stuff to where we're gonna hang. No way. I might chit chat one evening when I'm bored and flirt a little bit, but it's nothing gonna come of it. I would never ever do that because all they gotta do is say that I hit them or I force myself upon them, and then it's my word versus theirs, and they listen to girls more often than not, and I'd rather not even have to deal with something like that. I'll mess around with the girls that I know or I've known of rather than an internet stranger. Yeah, that's why I'm single. I don't even try dating. It's too scary out there. There's too many people looking for a free ride. And like I said, the courts and police and stuff always believe the woman. Nothing against women, but the shady, freaking sneaky ones ruin it. The scammers, you go out with them and then they gonna say you slam their head in a wall, then they're freaking you got legal trouble and law trouble. It's just not worth it. I had enough wham bam thank you ma'ams in my life to take time off from getting some booty. If I told you guys how long it's been, you would laugh at me. Where Maddie stays, no, not really. She's right by the main strip in Southwest, which is Verner, and there's all kinds of restaurants and fast food places, but nothing special. If she goes a couple miles east, she would be in Mexican town, and then there's some real good restaurants. Yeah, I'm never gonna date again. Hell no. I've went through 3 long-term relationships in my life. I'm good. I want to go and live in the middle of the woods up north in a cabin by myself once I retire. So, what's up? Is anyone doing anything fun tonight? I'm gonna go to the MGM Casino downtown Detroit at about 7 p.m. You can come with Carrie if you can make it in time. I'll give you a high five. I didn't see that dance at the military. Yeah, to teach a pride. Soon they're gonna bring in freaking the UN and shit. No, I got a cat. I had my piranha homie. I bought him when he was the size of a quarter, and he lived 18 years. Got to be about the size of a normal human hand. I can't believe he made it 18 years. I called him Axe. He was my homie. Growing up as a kid, we were never a dog family, always a cat. I love dogs, but I just never had one, so I don't know if I would be a good caretaker. So just me and my cat Rocco. He's my homie. Oh, we're losing everyone. Boo. Why am I losing everybody? What are y'all doing, man? Why does that do that? Why can't I flip the camera around? Hello, people. Oh, my pot girl. What up? I cammed up. What do they call it? Camming up? What the fuck you doing, Cam? There we go. Cammed up, yo. What is this thing doing? Oh, it's backwards. Duh, you fool. I listen to Dave Ramsey. Your money practice seem to follow his principles. Heck yeah, man. Why do you think all the billionaires just dress casually, and then you got all the rappers, athletes, and shit that wear jewelry, have 15 cars, 4 houses, and then after a few years, they're broke and bankrupt. It's not worth it to live flashy. There's one eye. I got a blue eye. One eye. The one eye. One. What's the fuck? The all seeing eye at the top of the pyramid. Illuminati. Illuminati. It's brand new. I only wear it when I'm cozying around. I don't wear it outside or nothing. I got it from Barstool Sports for betting. Look at me. Look at that big old nose. Do big noses come with from Germans or Polish? 'Cause I'm German and Polish. I got big nose. Big nose. Big nose, boy. It's not a hook nose, though. Fuck yeah, Dan, it is. Excuse my language. I can't. That's the whole new wave. All kids want now is to rock jewelry. I mean, you got these rappers and stuff getting an advance, which is money borrowed from the label. Say they get 50 grand, they'll go buy a 30 grand Rolex and then have 20 grand left that they still, I mean, you should not even, to buy a 100 grand or 50 grand watch, you need to be worth at least 9 million easy. These people get a quick advance, couple mil, they think they're rich and start buying this expensive jewelry, and then they crust it in diamonds and it loses its value. When people buy beautiful watches, Rolexes, Breitlings, and then they have the jeweler bling it in diamonds, as they say, it makes me want to cry because you just killed the value of a watch. Diamonds are only expensive until you buy them, then they're worthless. So if you got a nice 30K presidential Rolex and you cover it in diamonds and that costs you probably another 30K, well, your Rolex is worth about freaking 5,000 now because you just ruined it. But not to them. I guess I'm mere materialistic with watches. That's the only thing, but I collect them. I made a video on it a while back. It's in my log. I got like 5 Rolexes and a couple Breitlings. One of them's blinged up, but I bought it at a show for so cheap because it was a model I haven't been able to find. I don't got a gigantic nose, but I got a nice manly face though and jawline, so it all blends in. I got a big German jawline and forehead, like looks like I'm a steroid guy. See my jawline? Grr. Getting a little chubby this winter. Can't wait till it starts getting warm, man. I don't want to get fat. I haven't been fat since elementary school, but I'm getting old, man. At what age does your metabolism start slowing down? No, there's nothing wrong with big noses at all. I'm not self-conscious at all. I was just teasing myself with my big nose. It's not. It looks bigger right now because I'm zoomed in. It's not huge, but like I said, I got a big squared off forehead and jaw. You're German and Polish too, Carrie Ann? Nice. I think I'm mostly German. Papers, please. Papers, please. I can't even speak English with a German accent. Yeah, I know for sure. I'm 30. I'm about to be 39, and I could tell my metabolism has fucking took a huge hike because during the winters, usually I could just stay fit. This winter, I've been lazy as shit, and I could tell my face is getting chubby. I got chubby cheeks, but they'll be gone as soon as it gets warm and I can start going on walks and running. I mean, I'm 30. I'm 30, gonna be 39. I know I'm not old, but I mean, I'm getting old. I'm not that 25-year-old MMA fighter that's muscly and ripped. I can't move like that anymore, man. I was bench pressing 450 while still training MMA, being able to go a whole 3 rounds, 6 minutes each in an MMA fight and be fine to now I get tired going downstairs to change the laundry. Kielbasa, my grandma used to make all that Polish food. Glumpkies, is that Polish, right? Is they called glumpkies? What's Polish? Glumpkies and kielbasa? Pierogies? I don't think I've ate a glumpki in so long. I know my grandma used to always make glumpkies, whatever the hell it's called. How old are you, Grady? 60? Bratwurst. I don't eat none of that shit. I'm on keto. I eat keto, but pork gives me stomach ache bad. No, I'm not afraid to get old and die, Grady. I live each day for what it is. All I really eat is egg white omelets for breakfast and then chicken breast and vegetables for dinner, and I'll switch it up with turkey every now and then or fish. That's it. I only eat 15 carbs a day tops and about 1,100 calories, about 100 grams of protein, 30 grams of fat, and I drink about 10 bottles of water a day. I don't drink pop. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink energy drinks anymore. I only drink water, and I don't eat carbs. As soon as I retire, Brady, I'm doing that, brother. But I'm waiting for my cousin's son to finish college, and then he can take the company over. That's been the plan the whole time. So I got to ride this job out another 5 years, 6 years, and then buy stock in it and sell my shares off, keep 5% to my cousin. I guess he's my second cousin, and then he'll take over, and then I'll go to hang out in Florida with my cousin and go back and forth from Florida to Michigan. Yeah, I always eat keto, Dan, big time. But I can only eat chicken and turkey and fish. I can't eat pork and beef. It messes with my stomach bad. Like red meat and pork, like it I don't digest it. I get real bloated. My gut turns into a big old round barrel, like it sticks out huge like I'm pregnant, even though I don't have a belly. So I can't eat red meat or pork. And I'm allergic to tomatoes, I guess, because every time I eat them, my throat swells up. But I love them all the time, so I eat them anyway. And then I hurry up and just pop some Benadryl like an idiot. As long as you lived life smart and you got all your finances taken care of, and you don't have no bills when you retire, then I'm gonna be loving life. Organic. Hold on a sec. I gotta move. Oh God, my leg was going stiff. Holy shit. Hold on 1 second. Oh, baby, baby, baby. All right. Oh my God. Oh, that hurt, man. I was sitting on the ground for all that time. Now I just stretched out, and holy smokes, man, it hurts. What's it? What, Moonchild? I might be. I never used to be, but as I got older, I thought it was the pesticides they were spraying on the tomatoes. What does nightshade vegetables mean? You might teach me something because it happens with it happened with something else too. And I used to be able to eat the fuck's that green dip guacamole. I used to be able to eat guacamole, and then now that swells my throat up too. It's so weird. Tomatoes, guacamoles, I'm allergic to out of nowhere. All my life I never was. Now I am. I never was my whole life, and then all of a sudden they started making my throat tickle and swell a little bit. So strange. Oh man, kiwi. I haven't had kiwi in ages. 2022 ride is 5 months riding over America. There you go, man. Good for you, Grady. We only got 7. Damn, we've been talking for 3 hours. We're crazy, kids. I appreciate Carrie Ann, Delbert, Dan, Moonchild. Y'all are good ass people. I appreciate you fucking hanging out with me for this long. You are some real good people. We've been on here 3 hours and we haven't talked or gossiped about anything going on in the drama world of YouTube. Look at that. See how easy it can be done? That's because we are adults and we act like adults. Thank you, Grady, my man. Hmm. I just chugged an entire water. That was amazing. Wow. Water that's not ice cold, but not just before turning ice cold is the best water ever. Because you can't chug ice cold water. It freaking kills your teeth. But water that's just starting to get cold from room temperature is the best. What's that, Dan Smith? Who blocks you, bud? Oh, I have no reason to block you, man. You've been real in here. Oh, I hate ice cold water. I don't like warm water. I like it to be cool, but not ice cold. Every now and then, ice cold water is good. Like if you working out or running or something, it's good on a hot summer day. Like when I used to do roofing, I used to, because the sun just killed you and dehydrated you. Chugging ice cold water brought life. It was amazing. I cannot drink alcohol unless I'm alone or with somebody. when I drank beer, I loved draft beer in a glass at a bar. I would always order the 24-ounce mug. I'm a draft guy, or was. If I'm drinking at a house party or at home, or when I used to, it was always cans. I was a sissy. I would either drink Coors Light or Miller Light. I don't care if people say that's water, that ain't beer. Okay, Mister fucking fancy ass IPA or whatever those fucking beers are called that are popular as shit now. What are all those freaking beers called that are like coconut strawberry ale? Like those all took off and got popular right around when I stopped. Now it's like all people drink. Like little homemade man, like small business brewery shit, like Hop Cat or whatever. What the hell are those called, man? I can't like IPA ales and stuff. Ain't there a name for them? Whatever they are, they fuck them. I'd rather drink water beer if they so call it. Maybe it is called IPAs. I don't know. Like Belgium White, and they got so many weird ones. Bell's Oberon. Bell's is from Michigan. Bell's Oberon, I think's the big one. I'm gonna drink again one day, Delbert, when I retire and move into the woods up north in the cabin after my parents pass away. I'm gonna go be a drunk and drink every day until my time comes. I ain't got anything else to do or live for. No kids. I don't really get along with my sister and brother-in-law. So once the parents are gone, I'm gonna drink every day out in the middle of the woods and listen to rock and roll. Oh, craft beers. That's what I was trying to say. I stopped drinking when the craft beer craze took off. That's like a college kid fucking hipster thing. If you go to Corktown on a Friday or Saturday night, it's all dorky college kids drinking their fancy craft beers. Oh, I hate it. I hate what has become of Corktown. It used to be fucking rugged, fucking blue collar, hole in the wall bars. Now it's all these fancy fucking bars with these dorky college kids with fucking bicycle mustaches and fucking, I don't know, however hipsters dress. Who goes to Corktown? Moon. I thought Moon said she was from somewhere else. Moonchild, you go to Corktown? I never liked Heineken in my drinking days. Heineken and Labatt Blue and Canadian Molson were some beers that I couldn't stand and would only drink if I had to. They had weird taste to me. I never liked Budweiser. Of course, Bud Light's everywhere, but I was only in the early 2000s. I was on the Miller Lite and Coors Light kick before it got real big for a while. Like no one was really buying Coors at the time. Then it took off. I hate MGD, Miller Genuine Draft, disgusting. Miller High Life's okay. Believe it or not, I used to like Pabst Blue Ribbon. Only draft. Draft Pabst was good. Yeah, craft beer is for these yuppie fucking college hipster dorks, dude. Who wants to drink an 800 calorie beer that's fucking some fucking pale ale stout? fucking oatmeal, whatever shit, and they think they're fucking cool drinking it. Give me a fucking natural light and I'll slam it. Give me a bush light. Or a fucking Strohs. Give me a fucking Strohs, old school. Or a Milwaukee's Best. Oh, he's probably did he get it cheap, Moonchild? Like before the fucking before they made the switch? Because now Corktown's fucking so expensive, but like if you got the houses before they made the fucking switch and built it up, dude, he's probably banking. Oh hell yeah, Grady. There's nothing wrong with Miller Lite. I don't know why. It's just these new era college kids and shit think like Miller Lite's water because they drink these fucking IPAs and all this garbage. I used to go to PJ's Lager House a lot, Moonchild. I think before the original owner sold it back in the early 2000s, late 90s, I used to go to the Lager House a lot, but now it's a fucking college hipster fest. What year did he graduate? That way I can get an idea of how much he probably paid, if you don't mind me asking. I wish I had the money I have now back when Corktown started developing. I would have bought fucking blocks of property and been a fucking multimillionaire right now. Some cheap old school beers, 99 cents a quart. Maybe you're looking at Milwaukee's Best, maybe? Remember Milwaukee's Best? Okay, he's doing well then, Moonchild. Nice. Who here used to drink Milwaukee's Best? Oh, we got 9 people chilling in this villain. Yeah, I bet even though he rents it out, I bet it's probably worth more than 100K now, isn't it? You don't have to say anything, but I guarantee it is. Those properties and houses in Corktown are so expensive now. I'm trying to buy my childhood home in Delray, but they have no plans on moving or selling anytime soon. It's in a part of Delray that's not gonna be torn down on Vanderbilt Street. It's still a nice house. How old's your son, Dan? Fuck yeah, Milwaukee's best, man. Then they came out with Milwaukee's best light or ice. Milwaukee's best ice. Holy mackerel, that would get you. You remember Red Dog? Red Dog was one of those cheap ones. Dan Smith, Red Dog was like 99 cents for a quart. I remember Red Dog and Colt 45, King Cobra. Oh God, yes. Exactly, Moonchild. I figured. Good for him. That was a outstanding choice he made buying that. Good for him. I would take the money and run just because you never know what's going to happen. I mean, a, a bunch of fucking shootings and shit could occur in Corktown all of a sudden, and people get scared, and then the whole market crashes because no one wants to live there anymore. 150 is a fucking hell of a turnaround. I would. Good for him, though. Oh, what was I gonna say? Where the fuck? Carrie Ann, you bounce already, fool? We're down to eight, eight, eight. Moonchild, do you stay downriver or you don't really gotta say if you're not comfortable? I didn't know you were even local. Uh, you you're an East Side person, right, Carrie Ann? I don't think I've ever asked you. Yeah, I'm breathing. I'm probably breathing heavy because my nose is clogged. Ugh, it's completely clogged. Yeah. Mothers know best. Hopefully it works out for them, but remember, you can always tell them, see, your mother knew best. I'm I am a kind of experience soon. My mom's dad is still alive. The World War II vet that's 98. He has he's old school. He knew how to put his money in the right places to get interest in shit, but I guess he redid his will recently, and he's worth over 800K. He's leaving my mother 600K and his house in Garden City, and then me and my sister get 100K each. It's crazy. I never even knew that until recently that he was that wealthy. He don't act like it. He lives in a small little house in Garden City, but I think he's gonna live to be like 120, which I would rather have him live than get his money. He's in completely perfect health and shape and wealth. Like I said, he freaking drives himself to the stores, to the doctors, everything. He's a stubborn old World War II vet that don't take no shit. He keeps a freaking 20 gauge next to his bed. I hope I live a long life. I mean, yeah, I guess those, what are they called? The greatest generation. They had to live through the Great Depression, so I'm sure they learned to value and save money. I couldn't imagine living through the Great Depression. I think he was a little kid during the Great Depression. He tells my mom about it sometimes. So to make it through that, you got to be tough. There ain't many of those people from the greatest generation left. But those that made it through the Great Depression are tough MFers. Yeah, well, my mom is, he's got another daughter, my aunt, but she's a witch and she don't ever do anything there for him or help him or talk to him. So she's gonna get a bright surprise when the will comes, and she's only getting like 30 grand, and my mom's getting 600. He already went to three different lawyers to make sure that my aunt ain't able to fight for the money when he's gone, because he has a feeling that since my mom's getting 600 and she's getting 30K, that she's probably gonna go to court. But supposedly the lawyers he seen and went to said that he has it to where it's impossible for her to do so. So we'll see. I've heard about that a lot, but it's her own doing. Not ever seeing or paying attention. I mean, my grandma died 3 years ago. You'd think she would have started helping him out. She don't do shit. She's in Florida all the time. So her loss, I guess. Does anyone know how good a will stands up in court? I don't know anything about that. Do they break the will in court a lot, or does the will stand? Yeah, I'm always helping out moms and pa. That's why I got so pissed off 2 years ago when somebody doxed my parents' address. Like, I was furious. I wouldn't care if I got doxxed, but no one will be able to because the house is still in my aunt's name when if you look it up. But when they were posting my mom and dad's address a few years ago, I was ready to kill somebody. I would have killed somebody. Yeah, mom's got ankylosing spondylitis real bad. Like real bad. She can barely move her neck to the left, but she's a trooper. She's always fucking grocery shopping and doing laundry, and oh, she won't even sit still and rest ever. She's freaking nuts. Yeah, I'm not going to get into that, Carrie. I'm just saying that was one time that I was ready to snap. Other than that, all is good. I mean, I wasn't that worried because my dad's only in his early 60s and he's been a biker and got some ties to some of the most deadly and mean biker gangs in Michigan, but he's retired out of it now, but he's still patched member. So I mean, that would be someone's fault if they effed with the house, but it still pissed me off. Ew. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Moonchild. He made sure that he got other opinions. That's too. So he's smart. He's 98, but he's smart as ever. So he makes sure. I'm sure it'll be fine. I just wonder how he got so much freaking money. Like, when he came out of the World War II and stuff, he started working. He worked for Miller Beer as a salesman, and he used to like set up the beer truck at festivals and shit. He was high up with the company, but to make that kind of money, that's why I said he must be real good with his interest and shit and saving money. I would say we're down to 6 people. Boo. I was carrying, and that's the only time I was that really pissed off on here. Oh. Like I said, I was gonna kill somebody. That's when I was acting like I was gonna take it to the Fed because they were taking it more than just doxing, but I just was saying that so that I could make my move under the radar. But they got scared. They were trying to ask me, what's going on? What did they say? Da, 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 da. Someone was coaching me on what to say that has those ties, so it was funny as hell scaring them. That's what made me fucking hate this fucking YouTube community. I was doing lives every night like 2 years ago. We was having fun. The fuck, man? My nose is running and I'm not even doing fucking yayo. What a shame. 6 people. Any topics, or does everyone want to bounce out? Damn, I held guests this long. I know Nitty does like 5, 6 hour lives, but he be playing other people's stuff and that kills time. I don't know how the hell I've been entertaining y'all for almost 3.5 hours, but I appreciate it. How the hell am I going to gain subs without selling out? I've been stuck between 350 and 450. It almost took a year to get just 100. Plus, I think my channel's shadow banned from when I talk about all the government shit that they don't like people talking about. So that makes it harder for people to see my channel. I just want to get monetized so I can get creative with fucking having people win money doing trivia shit. And if someone does a kind act or something to someone, I'll fucking treat them with some money. Because I sure don't need the YouTube money. This would be more fun. Or I'd just make sure I donated it to a non-addict homeless person who needs it, or family. There's plenty of homeless people that aren't addicts that deserve the money much more than a homeless addict that's homeless only because they choose to be an addict. Anyone in here? Hello? I'm talking to myself. Someone say something if you're in here. Hello? Hello? Anyone in here? Oh, Dan, I can promise you, brother, I'll never sell out. I will not promote those popular people in my video titles and stuff to build an audience. Never, ever will I do that. You have my word. That's why I think I'll be stuck at 500 forever, because people are nosy and they only want to know about gossipy drama shit. So without me providing that, I doubt I'll get subs. But if I do get enough subs where I'm monetized, I will show that I donate the monthly payment each month for sure. That was my plan a while ago. I made a video on it. Say I get like 180 one week or 300. Someone's getting it that deserves it. I can have that would be fun, passing out money like that to people who want it and deserve it. Aussie Amy, who's that? I don't know. I don't watch anyone, Moonchild, to be honest. I scanned through Bobbles yesterday for the first time in forever. I don't watch Sharon. I don't watch um, Maddie and Jerryl. I don't watch all the Maddie and Jerryl spin-offs like that Mary, and that Ashley, whatever. I don't watch them. Every time Tom posts an old Del Rey video, I will watch that because he's got footage of Del Rey before it was bulldozed, and that is footage that I love. I don't watch. That's about it. I I'll watch Nitty occasionally when I'm at work. I'll let it play in the background. So no, I don't watch anybody. I just want no part of it. It's like a civil war on YouTube. There's like Sharon and her faithful followers versus Debbie and her faithful followers, and it's all adults, like adults acting like children, supporting the channel that they want to support to their deathbed, basically. Grown adults talking shit and saying mean things to grown adults they don't have no clue who they are in real life. It's just not my thing. But I'm not gonna talk shit about the people. I'll let others do that. It's not my business. I think Sharon's a piece of shit, yes, but that's the deepest I'll go on it. I know some of you are friends with Bobbles. I'm sorry, but she sold her soul way long ago. She's phony. She acts friends with both sides of a rivalry in order to bring them both to her channel so a big war can spark off and she wins by ratings. That's all. I ain't gonna say nothing mean. Just she's a sellout. They're all sellouts. Who was that other one? Chosen one, Sperling, Darling, or whatever. Sellout because she talks about all the drama channels. Um, 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 the girl with the real squeaky voice who always says, I'll get your channel monetized. I got 5 monetized channels. You better watch it. You don't know my husband. My husband works for the FBI. You better, I'll get you. Her name's like What's Up or What's Going On. Oh, I can't stand her voice. I got 8 monetized channels. You want to know the steps? I'll tell you. Oh, I'm gonna go put a PPO on her, but my husband, Ben. Oh, I hope I did it right. Dan, you used to be her mod, right, bro? Because I hypnotized you, Carrie Ann. Next, you're gonna start feeling a vibration jolt throughout your hips. I just try to tell it how it is, Moonchild. You know, I don't want to be fake, be a sellout, suck on one channel's nipple and support them while dissing another. I'm in this game alone. Yeah, what's going on, dude? She's got the worst voice ever. Sorry if any of you are her fan. I don't mind. Like I tell my people that come and watch me, I don't judge you based on who you like on here one bit. If you like someone I hate, that don't make no reason for me to hate you because I choose who I like and dislike based on what they mean to me, not who they like. But yeah, what's going on? She's the worst. She's got to live by me because she's got a video sitting in the Dearborn Heights Police Department serving someone with like the 15th PPO that month. So you know what kind of person she is. My husband is a top ranking Israeli soldier transferred to be a DEA, ATF, FBI stealth assassin. You better be careful whose potatoes you're getting in, Buster. Something like that. Moonchild, you got it, yo. Dan Smith, she set up a black man with Tom Reed. What do you mean, set him up like as a couple? Like set him up to bang? Oh, no, there's a Dan guy on her channel that's I don't know, I don't go there ever. I went there a few times after I told her truth, but once she sold out, I bounced. I hate fake sellout. Carrie Ann, who? I don't know who else. Oh, I know who you're talking about. I brought her up yesterday just to help someone out, but I don't speak that name ever. Hopefully, the ocean does its job and swallows the whole state, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I Spartan Dan. That's not you, huh, Dan Smith? Carrie, if you're thinking of who I am, are they someone that's one earthquake away from falling into the ocean? 7 people. We got some drama. Hold on. Yeah, F her. I can't believe how she's got so many people fooled in Bobsels, but we'll leave it at that. It ain't my problem. That's their problem. Lee, say bang again. Bang? Huh? Bang, bang. Boom, bam, bang. Say bang again. What? What you talking about, Carrie Ann? See, I don't mind Nitty because he be real. He ain't stretching things, and he actually stay in the heart of where all this drama was going on. He's got soldiers on the scene, feet on the ground. I don't really his things go way too long, but I don't mind him at all. I used to hate him, but that's when he was being too racist, but he's not bad now. Other than his Southwest videos are cool, Del Rey videos. Who else are all these channels? There's so many of them now. Wasn't there some Angie channel or something? Um, another one. I don't know. I don't pay attention, man. Oh, I don't pay attention. I don't go to Survivor Girls ever, or that Ollie. That's been fucking probably over a year. So the only way I'm on YouTube is when I post videos and talk to y'all in my comments, unless I go live occasionally. Yeah, she's never said anything about me to make me not like her. I just choose not to go in there because it's always talking shit about someone else. Someone's getting talked about in there, and that's just not my style. I hate when adults talk about people on YouTube like they're still in high school. But like I said, I don't got nothing against her otherwise. She's never been mean to me. Oh yeah, Miss Passion, Crash and Passion. Miss Blast and Passion. The voice, annoying. Someone bring up a topic. Mr. Rourke. Yeah, I don't know who he is really. I've seen the name and whatnot, but at least he's putting some creativity and work into his. So, I mean, if he gets subs, he earned them because he's putting some creativity into the shit he does. So I don't see any issues with that at all. It's just the people who repeat the same exact shit over and over and over again. Never ends ever. Who's under that name? Who's rocking the Tiff Tiff name? Secular's my boy, but him posting that video kissing Renee, dude, what the fuck? Come here, baby. Oh, god damn, doggy. Tiff Tiff backdoor play all day. Who the fuck runs that channel? I have no clue either. But it took over 3.5 hours for some troll to get here. We got to have some kind of record, huh? We went 3 hours and 37 minutes without being disturbed by a troll. I think that's a fucking record. Unbelievable. Hey, Tiff Tiff Backdoor Play All Day, why don't you come on your normal name? You don't got to hide on my channel. I welcome all until they start saying shit bad. I don't block anyone until they start bringing up drama. 7-7, Bo Bevin. Jeez, oh Pink, now we're getting them all, y'all. Sickos. Shut the hell up. Right, I feel you, Dan. What the fuck? I'm trying to make mods, but it ain't letting me. Why is it doing that? How do you make mods again? I don't know how. I'm gonna have to do it when I log off, huh? Are you active, Dan Smith, on here often? You're a good dude. Are you still a mod, Carrie Ann? I don't even know. It don't show you show mods, so I don't know. Are you still a mod, Carrie? Thank you, though. Let's see. Oh, okay. I'm glad you still are. I don't know who else is. Laura's not around. Plus, I haven't gone live in ages. Just block anyone with a weird name who says stuff. That's fine with me. They're, I'm glad we got almost 4 hours before they ruined. Yeah, these guys are ruining it, y'all. If y'all take off, I'm not gonna be upset. I mean, these trolls are ruining it. We had a good session. I'm gonna leave it on, but I don't think they're gonna stop. Dan, I might make you a mod if you don't mind. And Moonchild, y'all seem super trustworthy. You stuck it out with me for almost 4 hours. I don't go live much, but just when I do, if you're around, that'd be cool. It don't bother me either. It's just stupid. Someone must have signed off that was live's all I can think of. The funny thing is, these are people probably in their 30s doing this. I mean, it's unbelievable. See what I mean? How they live through a computer screen because in real life they feel so secluded and outcast. I'll get you, Moonchild. I like you a lot. But these people doing this have no friends, no social life, probably still live with their parents. It don't bother me one bit at all. It just makes I just can't believe people that old stoop to that kind of level. I mean, what the fuck? I don't know how I gotta sign off to do it, I think, Carrie. It's not letting me do it when I click on the thing like normal. I'm gonna have to do it from the studio, I think. I don't know why it's giving me a hard time. It's pissing me off. I'm gonna take care of it though. She's cool. Gary or Moon, do either of you have Facebook? People I learn to trust on here. I'll fucking request them. I only have one person I've ever requested on here. Thanks, man. Thanks, Brett. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm on a phone and not a laptop. That's why I'm not given the option right now. Thank you, though. I'll do it soon, unless I turn and it does something. How are you, Brett? I remember you. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I do. I do. We're dying down now, but we were going strong for 4 hours. Yeah, I got Donna. What do I got you on, Donna? Facebook or Instagram? I know I recognized your avatar. I've had Donna on, I think, Facebook for a long, long time. Right, Donna? Which one are we on social media? Are we friends on? Okay, cool. I figured. Yeah, so you were one of the good, trustworthy people from back when I used to go live, if we're Facebook friends. How's your night, Brett? Donna? Chat's dying now. Only my trooper friends are still in here. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Storm chips? What kind? Oh, you must be in Canada, huh? Metric system? Stacy. Stacy, are you the one who used to go with my parents' neighbor? Just so I know. Stacy, you know Moody, right? Okay, cool. How you been? I haven't been on live in ages. How'd you get notified or something? Oh, homemade onion dip. You want to send me some, Donna? Oh man, that sounds great. I love onions. I can eat an onion like an apple. Yeah, I don't go on Facebook much either, Brett. It's too political. I hate politics. I just use it to keep all my old booty calls on. Just, well, I'm not kidding, actually. There's a lot of girls from high school and college on there that I've been with before, and you never know. Those are the best ones to go after. Old flings and old one nighters, because you know what they're coming with. I don't ever go live. This is the first time I've gone live in like a month or two. And before that, I haven't gone live in ages either. Like the third time in a year. But I had fun today. Damn, Brett, that sounds fantastic. I'll trade you a neck massage for a big old bowl. Yes, he is, Stacy. Yeah, I'm not so much my exes. I'm just talking about girls that I've had a one night stand or a couple day fling with. They're always fun to have them come in and have them leave quickly. You don't gotta snuggle. You don't gotta feed them. Once they get off, they leave. Right on. Kinda, Moonchild. Do you have Facebook, Moonchild and Carrie? If you do, you guys can be my friend. I don't share other people's info. You don't have to worry. I'm a very private person. I mean, one night turns out to be the best one of your life. You might want to try re seconds for a change. You never know. She's okay as far as I know, Stacy. She's still out driving daily and whatnot. I see her leave and drive, so she got to be somewhat good. Deadpool, man, I'm on a fucking heater, brother. And we made it 3.5 hours before trolls started coming in. It's got to be a record. I'm bored, man. A couple of my regulars have been sticking around, so we got into some crazy talks about the spiritual part of life and other dimensions, and we I switched it up. I gave them something to listen to other than the regular Sharon V shit and Irv and me too, Moonchild. You don't have to come friends with me on it if you don't want to. I was just asking. I only ask the people on here that I trust. What are you up to, Deadpool? You're like the Batman of Detroit and YouTube. No one knows who you are. You're a superhero behind hidden doors. Yeah, I'm not. We're not going to turn it into a fest on her, Stacy. I'm not going to do that, but I let people know how I feel. I can't stand her. All I know is she said something about me, and I made two diss raps joking around, and she hasn't said a word since. Same with Miss Passion. So apparently, I know how to put haters into checkmate with not even being mean or trying. I like how you did the his or her. You gotta stay incognito. Marker, man, you're back. You didn't miss much, brother, but we're still here, homie. I need to buy a new hat, Marker. Should I get a Red Wings or the Tiger D? The Red Wings D or the Tigers D, Marker? I'm gonna get one of the two. The Red Wings D is red hat, not old English. I like it, actually. Deadpool, I give you props. You're good at editing and shit. I don't know how to do anything like that. Your last thing, it said you were about to start exposing someone else, huh? I think I know who you're gonna start exposing. Somehow I think you work for the NSA or what is that what it is? NSA? Yeah, because you know too much about people and quit. As long as I stay on your good side, so you don't go digging up my old for hired days with uh Jack Toko. I'm sure I know who you are, but it would take 30 guesses. No, you're fine, Stacy. I'm gonna get tigers. Okay, Marker, just for you. It's better to stay incognito. It gives you more power. When people don't know who you are, they fear you more and they take what you're putting out more serious. Yeah, unless you want to make a video about someone who works 50 hours a week and gambles on his off time. It's about all I'm good for. Right? Hell yeah. Detroit did. Diamond Donna. Diamond Donna. Oh, we're back to 10 people. Hold on. Sorry, I needed some ice cold water. Here's a prediction. Certain people's warrants are going to go active, meaning that someone is going to act upon them. Oh, yeah, I feel you, DDP. I feel bad for that person. Oh, hell yeah, marker and lumber too. It's getting out of control, man. Good prediction, huh? I'm here, y'all. What was that? Sorry, someone called the other phone. Building materials. Yeah, it's out of control, man. Let's go, Brandon. I agree, DDP. I don't like to get very political, but I definitely am more right than left if I had a pick, but I try to be neither. Yep, gas is so much. I need 2 cans. Anyone want to donate, please? I need 2 cans of gas for my heater, some propane, please, y'all. And then I need I'm thirsty and hungry. If anyone wants to help me get some BK. Hey, Carrie Ann, put my cash up there, please. Where's he at? Ugh, I hate him. Jerryl, that's who I hate. I need the phone to text someone. Where is he? Oh, hey, Steph. Did I eat yet, Steph? No, but thanks for making it aware for everybody. Oh, hey, Gina Faye. No, I didn't get a coffee yet. Might as well ask. Guys, can you help me get a coffee? Sorry, I'm back. I just started being mean for a second. I had to do it every now and then. Right? I don't have Cash App. I have Venmo, though, for gambling reasons. I would feel terrible if I ever took money from someone on here. Unless they donated it, then I would donate it. Secular, what's up? Michigan Avenue's own pimp, the one and only. He might pass your chest, but he'll stop at your toes, right? I see Jerryl and Maddie all the time coming to and from work and during lunch, but I'm not like shady and fucking staking them out with pictures. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's gonna get her in some trouble too. Watch. It wasn't that much. I was every day after work and shit. I was going around trying to find families that needed it. I don't know how much it ended up being, but it was a few hundred. I made sure it was a family and they really needed it, and I hooked them up. I wasn't, I refused to get scammed by an addict. I just don't like knowing that young children don't have nothing to stay warm or food and stuff. So I'll help families in need every day of the week, but I'm not gonna video it all. I just showed that video and made a brief thing of what I was doing, but I kept everything else to myself because then it would look like I'm seeking attention rather than doing a good deed. But it was a couple hundred, yes. because I don't like putting money in those Goodwill things and all that because they're all scams. That's not at all. They're like 60% profit, 40% going to some big company. But like when you see me making those cash video money videos, GDP, like I'm bragging, that's just all satire. I'm doing it to piss off a certain troll because I'm humble as ever and I'm tight with my money. I definitely don't act like I'm rich because I'm not rich. I live very comfortable, but most people know by now I'm only doing that to make some certain troll freaking jealous. I'm not vain and like that and materialistic at all. It is really my money, but I would give it to a person in need in a heartbeat. See, dude, that's why you're. Well, I don't know your money, Sec, but fuck, I'll buy a fucking $10 pair of jeans, and they'll cover me just as well as a $290 pair. I might make a members only, and we'll do a book of the week since someone's already doing a movie of the week. Uh, I'm totally kidding. If I ever charge somebody to be a special member on my page, I hope someone kills me. I cannot stand people that aren't like known content makers or people who literally start a special guest thing for and charge money. Like, doesn't Shady and Bobbles charge $9.99 a month for what? They're not celebrities or they're not content creators, influencers. That's insane to the people that pay that. I can't understand that at all. There's a big difference, brother. Especially someone who started during their channel the whole time. They said that they weren't in it to make money, but as soon as they get close to being monetized, they turn into a whole different person. Oh, yeah. Maybe secular at a casino or something. Yeah, I love helping people who need it because, I mean, I live comfortable. So I just think everyone should be able to live comfortable. But if they're in that predicament because they put themselves there or they refuse to try to get out, I'm not giving them a penny. It didn't change much, Dan. We just started a couple of people came in here who are big in that drama community, but we're not going to get on that topic. Just addressing a few things. All is good, Dan Smith. I was just talking to DDP because he's the YouTube assassin that no one knows. But everyone knows him, but no one knows who it is actually, unless he tells. Then everyone would be like, "Oh, wow." You got a kill kit in your truck, Sec? I don't know if I want to be friends now. You were creative though. I mean, you earn your if you monetized, you deserve it. You guys put effort into these videos. When people just go and talk about the drama shit over and over again, It's so stupid. I know. That's why I asked you if you knew about my dirt I did with the Tokozarili partnership because I think you might have the ties that I'm thinking of. Oh, dang, man. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Whoa. The one they caught, right, Seth? Hmm. No, no bodies. They get thrown in the incinerator and turned to hog feed. We're back up to 11. We're rocking and rolling. Y'all, y'all, rocking and rolling, rocking to the real. Rocking to the real and save my soul. I don't think they did catch him, doesn't? Ha! Right. No, I think there was a guy from Garden City, an Arabic dude that they caught and charged with a couple of the hit and run murders in Southwest, like a year or so ago. But I think they only tied him to a couple. Yeah, I'm gonna stay for a bit if someone comes or goes, but cool, man. Yeah, post away. Yeah, secular spends more on a shirt than I do on 4 outfits. Hmm. Superficial, huh? Thanks, DDP. Yeah, DDP's a machine. Thank you, bruh. Or darling. Bro or darling. Appreciate you. I'll climb to 1,000 the old fashioned way. Secular human. Secular, when's the last time you got it in? In and out, trouser trout. In and out, trouser trout. Oh, fuck. Reporting 2 nights ago. Good for you, bro. Who else is still in here? Ooh, we got that a boy, Marker. You the man. None of that secular, you perv. Save that for someone else's live. What would this be considered? It's carbonated water. I love it, but is carbonated water considered water? I don't even know. It's called sparkling ice black raspberry flavored sparkling water, zero sugar, with vitamins and antioxidants. There's literally no calories, nothing in it, but it's carbonated. What the hell? I seen tonic water and stuff, but this shit's amazing. Sparkling ice. Whenever you get sick of ice water and you want a little flavor, but don't want to drink pop and shit, these things are only like $1 at Aldi's. Sparkling ice. They quench your thirst too. Do you get yours from Aldi's, Brett? Oh man, that's so good. I got it at Aldi's, Marker. They're only $1, man. They're 17 ounces. It's like it's flavored water, but the water's carbonated, so it's almost like pop or something, but there's no sugar or anything in it. Yet it's still got it don't taste like a diet drink. It doesn't have no aspartame in it or fake sugar either. So that's what I like about it because I don't drink diet stuff because it's got all that poisonous aspartame and garbage in it. Ingredients is carbonated water, 5% of natural flavors, fruit juice, blackberry juice concentrate, green tea, potassium. That's it. It's good. Oh boy. It's just pumped up water. Yeah, I can't stand. I don't drink pop or energy drinks. I used to drink Gatorade a lot, but now that I'm doing keto, I can't. One Gatorade's like 48 carbs. So I do ice water and then I drink a or a carbonated water when I need some flavor. Good for you, Seth. That a boy. Did you say a prayer for the bomb that passed away? Yeah, where you don't eat carbohydrates and your body turns into a fat burning machine and it's healthy. I don't need to lose weight, but I don't like eating excess carbs anyway. Who's the karaoke one? I did it long back in the day when I used to be a drinker. Oh man, that shit is so good. A Betsy Joe, a Betsy Bob. We got over here. Don't go far, Harold. I'm here, y'all. I'm just trying to see how many are on the waiting list at MGM. Dude, MGM never answers. Hello. Fucking pit bosses are complete idiots. Whatever, idiots. Oh, I still eat. I don't starve, Moonchild. I just eat with egg whites and eat cheese omelets with vegetables, chicken and turkey sausages. I just don't do red meat or carbohydrates through sweets or breads. What do you know about the mafia, Sec? Sec wouldn't get a bad rap if he just acted like he is right now all the time. But there's a little devil on his shoulder that tells him to misbehave and troll, then he can't always resist him. then he gets himself in trouble. Yeah, I know a lot of people in that family and from that era, so who was your layoff? What's the initials of your layoff bookie? And then I'll know what your real deal is. Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking and the mic was off. Duh. I said, Moonchild, yes, I used to do that for a while. I would wait till I got off back from the gym after work, and then I'd eat a big old healthy dinner. I'm not really fat though, but I'm bigger from working out and having muscles. But if I didn't diet like I do, I'd probably get a gut pretty fast. It's not like my 20s. My metabolism is slowing down big time. I probably gained about 10, 15 pounds over the last year before I started going keto. I feel like the man having the celebrity DD pool in here. Who else we still got rocking? Carrie Ann, you still hanging on? Diane Smith, did we lose you, brother? Damn, man, we're cooking in here. What a Saturday. I don't care who's lurking in here, as long as they ain't disturbing the chat. Leslie, how are you? I don't know if I've ever met you through here, but hello. You leave us hanging from a cliff, huh? Deadpool with that butt. You're on Detroit Deadpool's radar, Sec. I'd watch out. Come on, Sec. You're already starting shit, brah. I didn't bring up any of those names this entire chat. And my chat ain't about that, bro. Yeah, man, we've been talking about everything else other than people on YouTube, and it's been fantastic. I don't want my live to be the same old stuff like everyone else's, recapping what videos the latest people made and talking about what so and so said about so and so. That's so lame. So we talked about dimension and spirit. Basically, bruh, I don't find any interest in YouTube Silver War shit. Oh, really, DDP? Excellent. He's not very intelligent. He thinks he is. He better be careful with you. C-Sec, there you go, name calling people. I'm not referring to them anyway. So if I like some of them or don't, it doesn't matter. They're just not being brought up right now. What up, JC Bear? I mentioned you earlier how I like you for being a neutral and honest and respectable person regardless of situations. You keep it real, brother. Hope everything's good with you. Hey, JC, this is going on 4.5 hours and we have no drama yet. Ain't that kind of hard to believe, man? I ran this chat for almost 5 hours today and we've gotten along entirely, everyone. You good, man. You always A1 on my book, JC. Yeah, that's just people who are either nervous, they're going to be exposed, or people that are obsessed of the channels you're exposing. They look up to the channel owners like celebrities, and it's crazy. You're doing a fine job what you're doing. JC Balls Deep Bear. That's great. Right on, JC, my man. I don't have many rules really. I just rather talk about different topics in everyday life than the same old stuff everyone else talks about is all. The YouTube drama community is not my interest. There's my buddy Dan. What's up, Vita? Another person I haven't seen. There's my eyes. Whoa. I'm tired, but we're keeping it real up in this bitch. Oops, that shouldn't be up there. How can you tell how someone sounds by their voice or looks by their voice? But thanks. Appreciate it. Pixie Bell, another new person. Man, this place is flooded. Your bear hugs are welcome here, brother. You know that. There's one eye, one secret eye, the all seer. DDP will never reveal his mask or his face under his mask. He's a superhero. My face is in plenty of videos of mine, Vita. Living La Voda or Living La Vida Loca. Viva, hey, yo, whoa. I'm a dork, man. He said, what? There's. Ooh. Whoa. I don't got nothing going, yo. Blue baby queen. Prettiest girl I ever seen. See her shaking on the movie screen. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm there. I said hi. I just don't like pointing the camera toward holding my phone towards me. That's why I do this. But I'm not afraid to come on, you know? All I gotta do is this. Whoa, baby. Hi. I don't know. I just assume. I don't bang hookers. I would never pay $1 if I need to get some ass. I know how to make it happen, you know, without resorting to hookers. Y'all are too nice. You're probably just trolling me. Um, just from YouTube but I'm always around her neighborhood working, and that's where I grew up. So I guess from YouTube and from Southwest. Right on, JC Bear. You my dog. Maybe two. Hit that wild style. Twisted Sissy. Absolutely not what? I'm not handsome? I know I'm not. I'm getting old. I was a looker back in my day, in my 20s and early 30s. I don't ever go to Maddie's channel. I don't think I am. Hey, Texas buddy, how are you? I've been playing cash game at MGM downtown Detroit, JC Bear. I usually play the $5, $10 Texas Hold'em cash game. I haven't played it. I played on my phone, Poker Stars, but I haven't played a live tourney in a while. But no, I didn't go to none of the tourneys in Vegas, man, because they were requiring the stab. I don't I don't get down with that thing.
I got TDP. I get commercials on my own videos, but I'm not even close to monetized. YouTube milking me. It has to be the real JC Bear. He's no, the fake one wouldn't not know about poker, and he's being nice. So I don't know. He's came in my lives before, Carrie. JC Bear's been to my live a couple times, Carrie, but I don't know. It's if it's not, they're not causing any problems. But how would he know about poker? Oh well, they're fine. Let them stay, Carrie. I believe you, Bear. I don't know. You're good for now. Just because I've only brought up poker a few times and it was been a long time. So not the other person wouldn't really know that. I don't know, Carrie, because I haven't talked about poker tournaments to anyone other than a room that JC was in. I don't want to put him through all that pressure. I'm pretty sure it's him. Why would a fake one come in here and then be nice? They would be trying to troll. EDP's a celebrity in this bitch. 20 people. Oh, snappy. In a way, I'm in the Detroit community, but I don't talk about the things in the Detroit community, Dan. I haven't really brought up any of the drama shit or their channel names at all. And we're going on 5 hours. You're good, JC. I trust you, bro. I trust you, bro. Wyandotte in the house. You be real close to me. Sarah B's cut flowers and more. I probably, but I mean, I have it planned, but they're checking for the stab pretty strict, I guess. So I don't know if I'm gonna follow through. I want to still. I'm gonna wait to see what happens when my buddy goes next week. Because it would be stupid to go and not be able to get in any casino. Peace out, Vita. Living La Vida. Not Vita, living La Vita, Crawford. Living La Vita, Crawford. Um, yeah, Dan, and he in Michigan, Wyandotte, a suburb down the river from downtown Detroit. Yeah, I don't know. That's why. What's Vita doing? I don't know, man. No one's got to go unless they start causing trouble. Anyone's welcome. Unless someone starts freaking talking bad about someone in the chat or something, then other than that, dude, I don't care who's here. But thanks for being on top of it, Carrie. Right. I'm not gonna block people unless they just really, really earn themselves to be blocked. That's okay, Leslie. What does that have to do with anything? I don't have no issues with Maddie. I don't support what she does. It's not my business. But I'm not gonna hate someone because they're in Maddie's chat, you know? It's not my cup of tea. Whoa, bro. Hey. Sorry, folks. Let's see what we got. Yeah. Hey, Emily Brooke. There's so many people I've never seen before tonight. That's probably because of DDP. Huh? Posting the link. Then all my homie regulars. What y'all want to talk about? 19 people, no one talking. I'm uh I'm lost for words, y'all. Maddie's gonna do exactly what she does. Yeah, I don't hate her, and it's not my job to um I don't know, look after her. I just wouldn't ever help her or enable her, but it don't mean I hate her. It's none of my business. None of my business. Sharon V, on the other hand, tried to say shit about me, so she could sit on a fucking cactus and spin for all I care. I ain't saying shit. I'm letting them talk, brother Dan. Yes, sir, JC. Every day after work before I shower, my man, like clockwork. What's up, Emily Brooke? I've never seen you. How are you? Don't mind my chewing, please. Thank you. And so forth. 21 people, no one talking. I'm so boring. I sorry. I sorry, peoples. What is it? Saturday night, huh? I mean, this must be all the old people. No, not at all, man. She's not close to being clean, but that ain't my business either. I only talk shit about her when she says shit about me. I already dropped the mic with her with two diss raps I was totally joking around on, and she couldn't respond because she got owned. Well, I've been doing this for 5 hours today now, Leslie, so I'm kind of losing it. And it's the first live I've done in like a month. All right, nice to hear, Emily. Bear, quarter the way. I don't go crazy, Bear. Not no more, brother. I'm getting old. I just do enough to stay toned and fit. I mean, I was an addict for years, so you can't fool an old addict. I can tell by Shady's mannerisms and her eyes and whatnot that she's on shit. I'm very good at picking out people who are on opiates. I'm like a pro. And she definitely gives off the old opiate mannerism every time. Eh. Yeah. Sorry, I dropped my phone on my neck. I almost died. She ain't clean. I don't care though. Not my business. Let other channels worry about it. I just know she's annoying as shit. Okay, next topic. What do you guys think about putting a fence around your tomatoes next summer? Good idea, you think? I don't know. I don't know, DDP. Some fucking shit little girls play with when they're playing dress up. Congratulations, Leslie. If you're still clean, that's great. I'm 6 years sober from the H, from the horse. Yeah, the little Dan, geez, her fake forced laugh. Oh man, and how mean and vulgar she is towards people is just not someone I want to be associating with. Right. It's not so much her as Shady. Shady's eyes, you can totally tell when she's on a fresh batch of just shot up. It's right when she starts her live too. You can tell she's got like her eyes are drooping and her eyelids make like an upside down U reels. It's but for Maddie when she will have like her eyes will be real watery and her pupil will be a dot and she'll keep squinting down and up, down and up. It's easy to tell. I don't know. You'll catch on. You'll know when she's not high. It's when she's grumpy and mean and aggravated. Whenever she's in a happy-go-lucky mood, loving everyone, acting all chill, yay, oh wow. And then when she's all, oh, life sucks, fuck this, no one's gonna help, whatever, fuck it, I don't care, whatever. I'm gonna do this. I'll do it myself, whatever. I don't need nothing. Ugh, fuck, I hate. That's when she's fucking Vogue. That's when she needs to get off sick. She goes from irritable as fuck to, hey, how you doing? What's up? Awesome. Good to see you. Dog. Dog. If she's mean, that means she's sick and she needs to get off sick. It's pretty simple. She'll get a donation soon. Someone will send it. All right, Marker. Thanks for stopping by, my man. You're good company always, bro. Peace out. I'm not gonna talk shit like that, Zach, but I just can't stand her way she runs her channel. She be freaking shady also. What the fuck you doing? If you've been using it for a long ass time, I guarantee it's gonna take longer than that. I had a fucking upset stomach for maybe 10 days after I detoxed, man. It's tough. But like the sweating and irritability will go away after about day 5. I gave a glimpse. I mean, you can see my face in a lot of my videos, Vita. I mean, I'm not doing this to hide who I am. It's just easier to hold the phone. What the hell happened to the part of the screen? What the fuck? What happened to the part of the screen that shows how many people are in the chat? Oh well, I don't care. No, on this channel, if you go through my videos, past videos, you can see I show my face in multiple videos. No one's got to do nothing they don't want to do, Seth. Come on, bruh. You're good, Vita. Don't worry about it. What's going on? Funny, what? Oh, oh boy. Who's cranky? I'm not cranky, I hope. I'm not being cranky at all. I'm just cooling, man. It's been a hell of a ride tonight. Do the hanky panky if you're cranky. What is this doing? Why is it like that? There we go. I have Facebook Vita. Yeah, why? I don't really add many people from Facebook, a couple, or from YouTube, a few maybe. When I get to know them and stuff, I don't know. Yeah, I've never been to Texas, man. I kind of want to go. Like us to go on again for a second. On like off like.
On light, off light, rainbow bright, sweet tight. Oh, there she was. Laura, I guess I'm on a roll there, darling. I've been just flowing. We've been talking about everything except drama, and it's going on 5 hours. I literally haven't had a troll in here, maybe one or two, and we haven't talked about any drama. It's been fun. But yeah, man, I'm going at it. Seattle, huh? DDP? I've never been nowhere near Seattle or Texas. I've had like 24 people in here tonight out of nowhere. It's insane. My first time going live in a long time. I'm being lame. I don't know how people are enjoying it, but they are. Hey, 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 we're the monkeys. Too busy messing around. Ugh. Texas is a rat patch. I'm still on Coco, man. I'm breaking. I'm going for the gusto. That a girl, LV. Yeah. Then I won't go live again for another month. Watch. It's just what happens for me. Coco, you can try. We've been talking about all kinds of weird shit. Dan, why don't you get along with Bunny? I like both of you. A rubber dub tub bub 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 bub. A rubber dub tub bub 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 bub. Oh shit! Falling down and stuff. Male, 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 male. Hang, you two can fight in here just with each other. You're adults. You can handle it. What is going now? Just oh, I'm only got 12 people in here now. We won't rock much longer. Running out of things to say. I bet. I can't believe people hung out this long. We had fun. Deadpool and Laura were here. Man, I feel like a celebrity. JC Bear was here. Good times. Good times in Fayetteville. 5 hours. Good Lord. Oh man, we got too much shit going on. Okay. We're gonna hang up here in a minute. I guess I gotta start going live more. I got a lot of cool homies on YouTube that like hanging out with me. Careful working those cock and balls. It gets it gets rowdy when you do that. I haven't seen Carrie and Moon in a minute.
For sure, JC. I feel that, man. Makes sense. Gotta do the important stuff first. Gotta do the important stuff first. Well, what are we at now? 5 hours. That is absurd. Beats. Good job. Well, heck yeah, y'all. How the fuck have I just been chilling for 5 hours? 5 hours, secular. Get it right, punk. Get it right. Moonchild's been on this the whole 5 hours with me, basically. We're gonna shut it down here shortly, man. 5 hours is crazy. I'm getting ready to go to the casino, I think. Yeah, I didn't need my co-host. You usually take care of business, but I just been rambling for 5 hours, and somehow some people were entertained, I guess, which makes me flattered. I hear that, DDP. I never been there. I'll go to Texas eventually. It's all right. Come on, secular. We're not gonna attack people individually. I already told JC Bear that he's just welcome here no matter what. Thanks, Texas. You and Dan can box when I sign off or whatever you do to settle your beefs. My Nia, right on, Loa. My niner, my Nina. I ain't saying that word because someone will have this screen recorded, and next thing you know, I'm a freaking right wing racist psycho. Come on, JC Bear, come on. You should become a citizen here, JC Bear. You you need to come here, man. The fuck's this thing that's doing some weird stuff? It happened. There you go. Dual citizenship. Gonna warm up my car. I got another 5 minutes with y'all. Then I'm gonna go lose all my money playing poker for a bit, I think. I can't believe how popular I am tonight. Oh, I'm so much an ego boost. Thank you, everybody. Just kidding. I'm kidding. I just think it's cool. You all are some interesting people. Well, you said it the right way to not be vulgar, Laura, but yeah, I know how people get. Right? That's how it goes. All right. Anyone want to get in their last words of the evening? I'm about to hit the road, I think. I'm gonna start going live more often. You guys made my evening entertaining. Laura, I'll hit you up on IG, see what's going good. But DDP, thanks for coming by and hanging out, man. JC Bear, Dan, Moon, all the new people, Texas, Buddy, Secular, Carrie, right? Younger than Trudeau. DDP, I think you got me some new people by posting your thing. Even though I don't really care about subs, it's still cool to see if you can hit a goal number. Thank you, Donna. You have a great night too. I hope I win. I have the urge to play, so I usually do good. Gina, come by next time, please. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you, DDP. I look forward to your next video, man. But thanks for hanging by and advertising me, man. Appreciate it. JC Bear, come by again next time. I'll try to go live sooner than once a month. All right, y'all. Good night.